It's just about that time. The time where I press the button and the scene changes. And the game doesn't display. Because OBS sucks. Good morning, everyone. I was going to try doing the dual stream today, but I'm too tired to figure it out, and I forgot that I have a custom setup for Poirot. I know you guys have missed this as much as I have. A who's done it of who's doing it. A mystery that has not yet happened yet. Well, we're trying to solve a murder, but no one's been murdered yet. But I know someone's about to get murdered. How are you all doing, guys? Happy New Year again, for those who have not wished Happy New Year. I spent New Year's Eve tripping balls on acid. Well, that's a New Year's to remember, or maybe forget. I don't know. Depends how much you were tripping. 2 live Clives. I did see the picture in the Discord of those little things. Very cute. G'day Vivian, how you doing? Now, in order to answer your question about who gifted you a membership, the only way to find out is to go back onto the Christmas streams. And at the very end, I think there was a gifting session from me. You might shop in there, or someone else through the video would have done it and it would have been shouted out. But there's no like technical way to find out. There's no like, there's no button I can press to be like, oh, this person did this. No, it's like it's very hidden from view. General Spitfire, good morning, how are you? I'll give you my idiot ass. Of course I do, Rosie. And so do all the predators that wrote down your docs details when you revealed them. This is the thing we're trying to tell you. You gotta be careful, because people do remember shit. Good to see you again, Bob. Good night. Good night, Derpalord. We did some European streams last week. During New Year's and Christmas. We'll do some more soon again. We'll see you, yeah? Got to sleep because I'm commuting for like 4 or 6 hours tomorrow to get back to Estonia. And the day after, I've got to drive another 2 hours to get home. To the Estonia within Estonia. Disco Rider. I'm always... What? Cause I didn't get... I'm going to choose to read that as I'm Alaska. Because I didn't get to bed till 7 to 8 this morning. Took a half... Alprazolam and woke up 20 minutes before I had to work, and it can say I went over 8. Oh my god, it sounds like you're still on Alprazolam, to be completely honest. Can't read that for shit. Where are my glasses? Is that my skill issue or yours? Oh, I can't be bothered getting up and getting them, guys. I've fallen into a bad habit since I do a couple like European streams, and suddenly like my sleep schedule is all gone, and I'm just up at 2 AM playing Valheim, building a fucking house again and again and again. I move like 2 meters in that game and build another house. I just can't stop it. Oh, I need another base here. Oh, we've climbed a little mountain. We'll put a base here as well. Because I put on the free build mode, which means you don't need materials to build shit. So everywhere I go, I just keep building like teleport portals. Huge, like, structures, like, for no reason. And last night, I found one of the traders a while back in the game, but I decided to make a base, because they're on the edge of the plains biome. And if you guys know what I'm talking about, you just bear with me, because it's, I just need to get it off my system. But I spent like a good hour last night, after 1 o'clock in the morning, just laying the foundations of all this stone to make a giant mega structure near this person's shop, just so I didn't have to walk there anymore, and make it my new base of operations. Because as you go through the game, you build more, you get more access to different crafting stations and refineries and that kind of thing. And then your old base becomes too small and you can't really fit all the new shit in it, so you gotta go out and make another base. So I've been laying down the stone foundation like for hour, 2 hours maybe, just making a giant fucking like square landscaping, making it all flat, just so I can have a blast furnace in my base. I'm gonna hate Monday because of school. Everybody hates Mondays because it's the day you lose your freedom and realize that more of your life is spent unfree than free. To be fair though, it's a cliche, but when you think about it, unless you had a terrible time at school, most of the time school is like, yeah, like one of the best times of your life. Not because you get like forced to do stuff you don't want to do, or like have to go, and maybe there's bullying, I understand that's pretty bad. But if you have friends, hopefully you have friends at school, there's no other time in life where you're able to go somewhere every day of the week and just, you know, see your friends. That's the best, that's the part you forget. I'd love to see a Valheim stream. I love the game so much. Yeah, but I don't want people to backseat me being like, you're being shit. Stop doing that. I have the combat set down low. I turned the raids off. Because I played it a few times and like got up to like the swamp. But then I was like, oh, I can't be bothered because like you have to go back and forth. They can't teleport your materials through the gates. You have to like keep going and making huge like big journeys constantly. And I got really bored. But then I realized you can make it like more customized where like there's less of that. You can just go through teleportable stuff. And you can, you know, have more things drop when you like kill something or chop something down, more things appear. I did all that. And then I made free build as well, so I can just keep making bases, because I always just want to make bases. I'll already tell you that kind of shit, what changes really. Yeah, but this is like, you know, when I'm more invested in something, it hurts more, you know? Where it's like, if I sat down to play the piano, you guys say I suck at piano, I'm like, well, that's fair, because I've never taken a piano lesson. But if I sit down and do something that I have taken a few lessons in, you guys say I'm shit, I'd be much more hurt. What was our objective again? I've forgotten. Oh, we gotta look at our mind map, don't we? How do I do that? Ooh. Our mind map. No links to be made. Can you guys read that? What did I just see in chat? Cat Snacker, hello! Snacker Cat! Hog, do you like my profile picture? You changed it. What is that? Is that Poirot Hog? How good is Poirot Hog? Hedgehog, I'm already having an existential crisis. Don't give me another one. Stayed up till 2 AM beating the ZA base game the other day. Nice. Did you catch all the Pokemon? I caught everything in the base game except the ones you need to trade for, like the Spritzy and the... what's the other one? I don't know. The other one that's kind of like that Pokemon. I was missing like a few Pokemon, and I was like, I'm not going to bother getting them. In my mind, I've got them. Can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. Hey Stephanie, how you doing? Welcome. College is like high school, but no one cares about what you're doing. If you miss class, the professor doesn't care, nor the issue of money being wasted. That's true. Dapper Demon! Good morning, Dapper Demon. On the same end of the spectrum, though, in college, like, sometimes you get teachers, if you form a relationship with them, like, and you get to know them, they care about your success and your, like, trajectory way more than high school's teachers. It's like, either you're, like, just, like, a dot in a crowd to them, or you're, like, the chosen one. I need scissors and fully evolved ice cream cone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't get a scissor because, yeah, fucking trading with item ones is so annoying. A mechanic only invented to sell 2 copies of the same fucking game. No wonder they're the highest grossing fucking, like, IP on the planet. Hey, I got a good idea. What if instead of selling them one game, we make them buy 2? That'll double our sales. Well done. Smart. And they can buy a link cable too. And 2 Game Boys. It's genius. Why didn't we think of that? Damn, if I wasn't in the lobby, I would renew a membership. The lobby? Oh, at a hospital. Your brother's in the hospital? Is he alright? He fainted and hit his head? Fuck. That's bad. Is he okay? I mean, like, is it like he's just under observation, or like are they doing some crazy intervention shit right now? Or is he just being checked out? Did he regain consciousness? I have lots of questions. I might start just doing chatting streams with no games, because now we have enough people to chat to that I actually can't get the game done. I'm too busy reading. What was the last thing? Oh, we gotta. Oh, it tells me, doesn't it? I gotta press here. Find my objective. Talk to Zachariah. Okay, we know where he is. He's over here. What the Hog doing? The Hog is playing Poirot and also chatting to the chat. Mostly chatting in chat, and Poirot's just kind of standing there ruminating on the current scenario he finds himself in.
Fire away, detective.
It's a shame things escalated so much over this cigar.
Gedeon said they were the majors, but I didn't think he would miss just one.
Now, would you guys prefer if I had it like a little bit more cropped in? It would be smaller. Could you still read the text on that? Do you guys mind, or you just listen to the lyrics? And by that I mean the voice acting. I might make it like the small for this one. Let's see what it looks like. We get the full picture.
Ah, it was you that took the cigar.
Pfft. Me? Okay, detective, you twisted my arm. It was me. But I didn't even get a chance to smoke it. Gideon snatched it out of my hand. I'm sure he could afford to replace it.
Dapper he just got pulled back. Yes, he's awake. He was the one who called for the ride. Okay. Waiting to see if he's going back out to the emergency room lobby or when we can go back. Okay, well, as long as he's conscious.
At disco_rider super chatted $2. Sleuthing, that's what the hog doing.
Sleuthing, that's what the hog doing. Disco Rider, thank you very much. We need to make that clav a little bigger, don't we? For the Poirot stream. Where is it? It's already big though, what the hell? We'll make it like that maybe. Thank you very much, Disco Rider. Oh, hold on, I gotta like that while I'm alt tabbed. There you go. I appreciate that, thank you very much. What the hog doing? And the major saw Monsieur Gedeon holding the cigar, assuming he had taken it. It was all a misunderstanding, so why the following altercation?
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Now, can you guys see this? Oh, I've got to talk to a lot of people apparently, fuck. There's no links to be made here. Gideon was returning the cigar.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Damn, that sounded like actual game audio, not yours. Which part? My immaculate Poirot impression? You do not seem surprised in Monsieur Demire's payment of the blackmail?
Why would I? He is to be Angeline's new husband and my new son-in-law. If he is taking that position seriously, he will do what he must to keep his new family happy.
And to you that means paying ransom money?
It means doing what he must to protect his wife and his family name.
It has nothing to do with your own financial standing. I understand Monsieur de Silva has been of help.
I see you have still not learned any sense of tact or subtlety.
I see no reason to beat around the bush, madame.
Until you are pricked by a thorn.
And until that day, I shall continue with the method that best serves me. Now, Monsieur de Silva.
Yes, he has provided some financial support when it has been required. I assume that was the answer you were looking for.
Exit.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
It's such a... It's such a... He's such a sassy man. It was fun getting that in the middle of a DoorDash delivery, that call. Yeah, that would do. Fuck, I don't have any siblings, but I can imagine like getting something like, "Hey, come to the hospital quickly. Your brother has had an accident, and you have no idea what the context is." Stephanie, I need to get my helmet fixed. I fell off my bike yesterday and it broke. Well, thank God you were wearing it though, right? Otherwise that'd be your head that would have been broken. And that would be a lot worse. Something I think, you know, it would be very stupid, obviously, like, aesthetically, but I really think, like, it's kind of weird that we don't just wear helmets at all times of the day, every day. Considering, like, if you can trip and hit your head and die, right? Like, or get severely injured just by doing that. Like, you would think if that's the case, you would just wear helmets all the time, everywhere. It would make logical sense, wouldn't it? On the off chance you trip while walking along the street and fall and hit your head. I mean, there are people out there, like, who go out drinking, right? Not to say about the ones that get, like, punched and, like, hit their head and, you know, die. But just drunk and trip. Drunk and fall over and hit their head and, you know, bad stuff happens. I wonder why. I mean, except for the whole being completely and utterly awful to look at. Why aren't we all just wearing helmets, guys? I sent my grandpa to the ER today too. Biz, oh no. And have they come out, or are they still there? Am I the only one listening to this stream while playing a game? Probably not, no. I'm playing Cult Idol. Have you all heard of it? I've not heard of it, but Stephanie has. I lost access to my hog emojis. No! Give him a little taste. My drug dealer friend told me once, give him a little taste first. The first hit's free. Gift them a membership and then they'll keep coming back for the hog emojis. You think Watson ever said, no shit, Sherlock, when Sherlock points out the obvious? Maybe. That'd be a good position for, like, the detective on the, like, the Scotland Yard detective to take. Where Sherlock comes in with, like the whole plan. And, like, the rank and file, like, officer is like, yeah, well, we figured that out already, actually. We just need to find out a motive. We know what happened. We just don't know who did it. Sunshine, hello, how you doing? Normalize wearing helmets during intercourse. I mean, at all times. All day, all life wearing a helmet. And let's see, like, you wear a helmet when you're rollerblading, right? You wear a helmet when you're skating on a skateboard. You can travel at the speeds of which you'll be traveling on those apparatuses by, you know, just running, sprinting. And if you ran and sprint and then, like, jumped and then fell and hit your head, that'd be a good time to have a helmet on, no? Mandatory helmet usage. maybe for maybe if we started with the children, like before age 7, you have to wear a helmet at all times, and then it would get normalized into the greater population.
I am all yours, detective.
Ooh. Monsieur de Silva claimed he had helped Madame van den Bosch when he required.
He would say that. I mean, financially, yes. But what else does that man have to offer?
Tripping is a very rare occurrence for most people, making the helmet generally unnecessary and uncomfortable. Have you ever worn a helmet for a long period of time before? No, because it's not mandatory. Well, actually, in Australia, we wear helmets a lot more than the rest of the world. Like, you have to wear a helmet if you're on a bike. You have to wear a helmet when you're doing anything involving wheels. And that's why, like, you know, those, like, you know, when you rent a bike things or rented, like, e-scooter things, they aren't very popular here and don't really work because of our helmet laws. Like, all the e-scooters come with a helmet attached to it, and then no one wants to use it because you have to put it on a slimy helmet that someone else has worn. If you want to use the e-scooter. And I've done that a couple times. I've used an e-scooter, like, coming home, like, after a night out, and, because I'm a bit of a walker and a bit of a, stinge when it comes to, like, paying for, like, Ubers and stuff like that, so I'll be like, I'm gonna walk the hour back to my house, and I see, like, an abandoned, like, e-scooter, I'm like, oh, do I put it on? It's $5 maybe to get the end of it's, like, range as well, but I gotta wear the helmet. Ugh. But I would think if it became a thing, like, helmets would improve to be more comfortable, wouldn't they? We adapt. My friend got me falling on video he posted to YouTube, and I had a sore head for ages. I had to go to the doctor to see if it was a bad injury. So you'd had a helmet on. You need a helmet as well. But he's got a bad reaction to the new meds he takes. Okay. Okay, I hope he's getting better. Assault! Hoggy New Year, Mr. Hog. How are you on this morrow? I'm doing well. I'm trying to catch up on the chat because I've been waffling on about wearing helmets. Helmets somehow increase risk of injury because it makes you feel safer than you think you are and do more risky stuff. It's kind of a paradox. Okay. I can understand that. How would you even study that? Like, we gave 5 people helmets and see how many accidents they got in the next week. In the future, they'll probably have, like, you know, very sleek adamantium orichalcum helmets made from space material that, like, you don't even realize you're wearing. They're, like, fully transparent. They don't mess up your hair. When you do tests for common sense on safety, those who fail are legally required to wear a helmet. And then you get, like, the underclass of people who you can point out and be like, oh, goddamn helmety. What would they be called? What slur can you use for a helmet wearer? Like, it's a goddamn helmer. Hey, we don't serve your kind around here, Helmer. Go outside and fall in the street. That'd be a pretty terrible law. Just like, oh look, on the horizon, a less intelligent person. And we can bully him too, because he's wearing a helmet. He won't feel it. Unless you're my sister sliding down a snowy sidewalk hill with slushy like snow while others are falling on their asses. Wait, what? You should do all that without falling at all. How did she fall without falling? I wish I had a helmet today. Helmets are dangerous. My grandfather never wore a helmet when bicycling until one day my grandmother convinced him to wear one. He wore a helmet and then they had a heart attack right in the driveway. Oh my god. We don't take kindly to hard heads. Is it a real story, Assault, that your grandfather had a heart attack after he put the helmet on? And the doctor was like, well, I don't believe in superstition, but the helmet actually caused it. Maybe it was like the lifting up of the arms to put the helmet on the head actually, like, you know, rustled free a blood clot in, like, the shoulder or something. You think, oh, the helmet is going to keep me safe, and then people do more risky stuff because helmet equals safe, even if they're for preventing injury. I guess that makes sense a little bit. You feel a bit, yeah, like when you put like a big padded bodysuit on, you're like, I can womp around in this. But then, surely the womping around with the armor still is safer though, because you've got the armor on. I had 4 close death experiences in last week from the motorbike. What? Stop going on the motorbike then. Soft brain. Dragon Girl. Happy New Year to you, Dragon Girl. Hoggins, they're going to make fun of the helmet people is funny, especially when you've been one of them. I'd be a voluntary helmet wearer, knowing the truth. It's that bell curve where, like, you've seen the bell curve, right? Of like the very stupid person. It goes up into the middle of the bell curve to like the normal person who's like very frustrated, and it goes back down to the high end with the guy who's like wearing a druid outfit. And the druid outfit guy and the unintelligent guy have the same opinion, and the guy in the middle of the bell curve is like, no, you can't do that. That's the helmet. Helmet, keep head safe. And then on the other end on the hyper intelligence scale, helmet, keep head safe. No, you can't just wear a helmet all day. You can't. It looks bad. You'll do more dangerous activities. It's a paradox. I wish I was recording this stream. Those would have been great shorts to make it content out of. Hopefully I can do it with the YouTube download. I've got to update. I got to get more professional, guys. I got to start churning out the content, you know? Recording my shit, cutting up little short bites. I did make a new channel. I made a channel called Hedgehog Live, which will be where those things go eventually. But I'm too lazy right now. I'm still trying to make, like, the other videos. Assault, that was a joke. My grandpa did have a heart attack, but that was because of a long family history of heart disease and high blood pressure, and not because of the helmet. But did it happen? I mean, I understand that, like, putting the helmet on didn't cause it, but, like, did it happen in the driveway, getting on the bike while putting a helmet on? Did that actually happen, that part of the story? Hog, you should see the Chinese bike helmet that doesn't break, which is actually more dangerous than normal helmets. What? Then why are they doing it if it's worse? But hold on, ain't all helmets made in China? Ain't all helmets Chinese? Big brain thought there. The only reason I came close to death is because people drive like maniacs and cut motorbikes off. What's most dangerous since they can't fly off. It happened to me once. You've flown off your motorcycle? Ah, it's crazy. When I was younger, I wanted a motorcycle too, because I'd played Road Rash as a kid, and I thought bikes were cool. But they're so dangerous because, yeah, people on the road don't see you, also don't care about you at the same time, which is a deadly combination. And if you get hit by something, you fly off. At least in a car, if you get hit, you can go, oof, and an airbag pops out. What might be this mysterious hedgehog that I am perceiving right this instant? This is the Poirot incarnation of the hog. Welcome. We do a little bit of chatting here. We do a little bit of funniness. We do a tiny bit of playing a game. We do a lot of chatting.
I cannot imagine Madame Vandenbosch would be one to request financial help.
After Edwin, the Viscount, died, the family was left in a rather unfavorable position. She wasn't requesting, chérie. She was begging.
I see.
Let's just keep that between us. It's a rather sore subject for her.
It didn't take much for the Countess to reveal private matters of the Madame business. I'm not too sure if I would be willing to divulge any information to her. You mentioned Madame's friendship with the Major.
You are quite inquisitive, aren't you?
I believe it is called small talk, no?
There is small talk, and there is prying.
I assure you that is not my intention.
Monsieur, please. I know a nosy gossip hound when I see one. We can smell our own. The Major isn't worth a minute of your time, though.
You are not a fan of his.
I'd hit him with my fan, monsieur. Any man that can treat a lady the way he does doesn't deserve to be in his position.
And what position is that, may I ask?
Lording over Cassandra like she's the help. He shouts at her like she's a stray cat that's wandered into the house. Madness.
It is something I ever thought I would hear. Madame was ready to physically escort me out of the house when I arrived to investigate Mademoiselle's missing bracelet. And yet, she allows the Major to get away with murder? There must be some reason as to why she would be so accepting of such behavior. He said the murder word.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
No, his heart attack happened when he was tending to some animals. He was Amish, so he wasn't allowed to ride bicycles because they were of the English. Okay, this story is getting way different. Not only did he not wear a helmet, he wasn't allowed to ride bicycles due to his lifestyle choices. He was Amish, so then... And your parent broke away from the Amish lifestyle because you have a phone. How did that happen? Because you're here right now interacting with me in one of the most modern technologies we have. The fact that Margot is just waiting for you to speak back to her, I can just imagine any time loop happening right now until you click next, just in a little time bubble. Just, the whole world has stopped while Poirot is just thinking. It's actually, you know, bullet time? It's actually Poirot time, where instead of slowing down to see the bullets, you're slowing down to have incredibly quick mental thoughts in the mind map. Rose says, tests have a problem. You can't break out of the windows if you're drowning. That happened to that person, didn't it? Dapademus, I was going to say, one of the weird laws in my state is that you're above 19 years old, you weren't required to wear a helmet, but are required to have one on your person while riding a motorcycle, but not wearing it. That's weird. You got to put your helmet on if you're on a bike, dude. It doesn't stop you from like your head exploding, but it keeps the head inside the helmet. So when they put it back together, they don't go look for the pieces. Mendez, hello, how you doing? They changed it this year to make it so anyone with a motorcycle endorsement or for less than 2 years is required to wear a helmet and eye protection. Like a visor and glasses. So that makes sense. You get shit in your eyes when you're going down the road. As well as the passengers of those under 19. Under 19? Weird cutoff age. The windows actually don't matter much when it comes to surviving, as most people need to be dragged out anyway, and breaking the window from the outside is still very possible. It's the terrible... hyphen. My brother scared me. I was eating gum and I started choking that I shoved him so hard off my bed he hit the ground with a loud thud. Oh god. And now he has to go to hospital after hitting his head. Was he wearing a helmet? My grandmother ended up leaving the Amish and was able to get smuggled out with my toddler father by her new boyfriend, my step-grandfather. Wow, wait. Dude, what a story. The assault law is crazy. Smuggled out of the Amish? I mean, that's kind of like, to use that vernacular, like smuggled out, people say, you know, oh, they're not the Amish aren't a cult, and like everyone's free to choose and shit like that, but you get it smuggled out? That doesn't sound very free to me. Or were you doing that for dramatic flair? Was it kind of just like, hey, I'm leaving, I've got a new boyfriend? Dragon Girl, there's been an uptick in recent adolescent arrests around me due to the number of middle schoolers riding around on e-bikes, either without a helmet or double. Sometimes even both. Double as in like two people on one bike. You gotta wear that fucking stupid attached helmet. You need to wear a helmet or you can get a concussion. I didn't have one once and I landed in a bush. Why are you flying off your motorcycle so much? You should probably not be on the motorcycle if you have that many stories of flying off of it. Biggest time... A helmet saved my life, guys. I was snowboarding with some friends. And if I wasn't wearing the helmet that day, I would be gone, dude. The way I hit my head that day, holy shit. We were going down the hill. And one of us is like speeding straight down, and I was going, I was making a turn with my back towards the guy speeding down, my other friend, and we collided on the hill, and like my snowboard went between his legs on his snowboard, and we literally became like a T-pose, and just like instantly went like flipping over, and I just went from standing upright to just like lying on my back, head smacking the ground, like in like the two frames, maybe like a one tick, like bang, like smack my head, and it was like boom, and like, you know, the sound effect you would I think to hear that moment went off in my mind like a big flashbang, and I probably would have been like severely brain damaged if I didn't wear that fucking helmet, because my head hit the ice, dude, not just the snow. It was fucking icy. I always think back to that, and we both just got up and we went, whoa, that's crazy. But like, without the helmet, dude, I'm not getting up. Yes, the women aren't really allowed to leave the Amish, but the men are, from what I understand. Wow. Well, they had their choice. In the character creator menu, they said, oh, I'm going to play the game of life as a woman and take the debuff. I mean, they chose that, right? It's just like, it's like so obvious that it's like, oh yeah, the men can leave, but like the women, you're not allowed to leave. And it's like, well, because it's much worse for you here. Men, you get the good shit, so, you know, you're probably gonna come back, but like the women, yeah, well, we're gonna have to keep you here, I'm afraid, because we understand. But how, okay, so the new boyfriend, was the new boyfriend also Amish and wanted to leave as well, or was it like someone from the outside who had just like stumbled across the encampment and was like, wow, look at how they live here. And then they fell in love, and it was like Pocahontas, but like reverse, where like the white settlers were the ones that got invaded. I remember a person I knew decided to jump off a moving truck. And how fast was the truck moving? Because I thought it was fun. He broke his arm. God. Hog, you concern me? Why? Because of my snowboarding story? That's just a snowboarding story. You fall over on your snowboard. Comes with the territory. It was the second time I was doing snowboarding. I'd only done like for a week before, and I was out with a mate. We went on like a university ski trip, and he'd been snowboarding a lot. And like they were offering like these free like group classes during the days. and you went along with a group and just kind of like did some boarding. And like he took me into like the advanced class, like I think like the 4th or 3rd level class. And so I'm just like trying my best to keep up with these people. And I fell off the course and down like this little hill. And one of the instructors stayed back to like help me out. And I like took ages to climb back up onto the main like part of the slope. And they were like, oh yeah, it happens to people. So how long have you been snowboarding for? And I'm like, yeah, this is like my 2nd fucking time. And she just looked at me like in complete shock, being like, what the fuck are you doing here? But it was trial by fire. And by the end of that week, I was like very proficient actually at doing what I was doing. I learned so fast because I had to keep up with my friend. And I went from like going like off the fucking beginner slope to like the Black Diamond slope with everyone else because they'd all been skiing for ages. I was new to it. They had lots of my friends had families that wanted to go skiing all the time, but I never did. So it took me until later life to learn how to do those activities. I hate having another person on my bike because there was a girl riding on the back of her hands, landed on down on my back where another hand shouldn't be. Oh, it distracted me and I nearly crashed. Getting frisky back there. Hey, I'm trying to drive. I've never been snowboarding. I never do anything. Well, Biz, the first thing to do to start doing things is to start doing things. I know that sounds like a tautology, and it sounds stupid, but you just gotta do something and force yourself, and then you've done something, and then it's easier to do the next thing. Don't you have snow outside your house right now? I mean, probably not like mountainous, but like you can go out there and do snow stuff, can't you? Throw a snowball. Get a little sled somewhere. Sledding? I like sledding. For me though, like, because being in Australia, obviously, like seeing snow for me is like way more impressive and exciting. Like I saw snow for the first time when I was like, I think it was 18 was the first time. Me, it's 8 PM, it's dark. Go get a head torch, break out the toboggan, and go sliding down your driveway into the dark abyss. A week later, she asked me out, and I said no. She asked why, and I said I was engaged. Was that a lie, or was that true? It was like, actually, no, I just... you upsetted me by making me almost crash my bike. But I don't have a helmet, no! You tricked me. I am engaged? Well, that's fair then. Can't get upset with that. First come, first serve. Everyone abides by that rule, right? Unless they jump the line. I wonder if there's a correlation between people who like cut lines and also like cheat on their partners. What do you guys think? Is there science in that? 0 XP, it resets. It does. Sirs, it does. It's a very predatory system, I'm sorry. How you doing, sirs? Alright, we gotta make a connection here. What did we just get? We just talked to her. Cassandra hopes wedding brings wealth. Family financially struggling? Layoffs result in money issues. It could be this.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
What about the one next to it?
Come, my little grey cells.
Damn it, Grey Cells. You've screwed me. Talk to Ernesto. Okay. Who else did we just talk to? Her. So, maybe... Major didn't treat Cassandra well. It could be something like this, because she told us about it, right?
What a revelation!
Yes. cannot tell if Margot dislike for Major comes from a genuine place or merely jealousy. Margot dislikes the Major. We got to talk to Archibald and Ernesto. And off we go. You want to know what's crazier? Ooh, Monsieur Sterling is taking a phone. Almost too loud to ignore.
Van den Bosch residence, how may I help you? Yes, of course. Please hold for one moment. Sir? Yes, a call for you. Shall I direct it straight through to you in the study now? Very good, sir.
Quickly, Poirot, to the study, run! Get those clown shoes, hoofing it.
What can I do for you?
The Major has made himself quite at home here.
Yes, he has been here for some time now. Lady Van den Bosch has been very good to let him stay so long.
Rosa, what did I miss? Had to go for a bit. I'm back now. Well, we're still talking about helmets. What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, I asked if, do you think people who cut in front of people in lines are more likely to cheat on their partners? Is there a correlation? Dragon Girl, consider the moral standards required to cheat versus the moral standards required to cut the line with. If you don't wear a helmet with a bike, you have your whole life to get one. There's a park in my town which is a massive snow sledding hotspot because of the hill it's on. It did have a sled at your own risk sign for a while. Then it was destroyed because people don't care. And how was it destroyed? Did someone run their sled into it by accident? Just like the be careful sign got destroyed by someone being not careful. Stephanie, she had a boyfriend. She also tried to kiss me. I pushed her off since she was dating someone and she knew I was engaged. How awkward. I needed a helmet earlier today. Yes, because they're both assholes. The line cutters? You're going to see her every day because she's in your college. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh, no. How the hell did you get from helmets a correlation between cutters and cheaters? That's a good question. There was a through line. There was a through line. Oh, yeah. When someone was like, if someone's trying to like, you know, hook up with you and you're like, sorry, I'm engaged. That's like a fine excuse because it abides by the, you know, the rule of first come, first serve. So then I said, then like, do you think people who cut in front of lines are likely to cheat on their partners because they don't abide by the first come, first serve rule?
Would you say he has become part of the family?
He's always been very vocal about how he stands the ladies in high regards, and so he should.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Not really, Archibald, but... The sun was on the top of the hill, so they couldn't knock it down with their sleds. Now, where was the library? It was here. Hog, that is such an odd line of thought, and that's why you keep coming back for the weird and unexpected and premium futuristic content on the Hog stream. Moving and shaking. Helmetless broadcasts. The safety is off.
Is there something else you need?
You have done business with the other guests at this party?
It seems someone has been asking around about me.
It's kind of like... I mean, if you're not a family member, That's pretty much like a given, isn't it? You have business with the family. That's why you're here. I mean, this is not a funeral. This is a dinner party or something, isn't it? Why are we even been gathered here?
Only polite curiosity, I can assure you.
Well, you would be right. Although working with the Viscount caused me much less grief.
Grief, monsieur.
She got karma, then we had a massive fight because apparently it was my fault. So she's saying I made her nearly cheat. Well, it's always going to have to go that way, isn't it? Because they have to save face. Because they can't be like, yeah, it was, I wanted to do that to the person who's asking them, like, why did you cheat on me? Because I wanted to. That's not a good answer. You might get hurt doing that by the person you're wronging. I keep going back because of the sunk cost fallacy. No. I'm sorry to hear that. Two names of the road rose in it. We can't keep track. They're different colors. And, it's too much. And one of us is a minor. Rosie, stop telling people that you are a minor. You're going to attract two types of the wrong kind of people. You're going to attract predators, and you're going to attract gold diggers who think you're on a high salary. It's kind of funny, like a miner as a profession in like the US is like a dying industry, not getting enough money. You got black lung, all that kind of thing. All those connotations come when you say like, oh, my dad's a miner, right? Or like, I'm a miner. But then you say it in Australia, and it's like, oh, so you're like, you've got two houses, because miners in Australia are always ones that go on like 2 weeks on, 1 week off ventures on like huge like oil rigs and shit like that, and get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. A lot of my friends keep like, when we have a beer and chat, they're like bringing up like, I'm thinking about, just doing a year as a miner, just to get a bit of money together, like an insane thing to think and do. It's so dangerous. You got to learn how to like escape a helicopter that's fallen into the ocean. When you do that job, you have to do like helicopter escape like training, like. Hog, is that a Studio Ghibli version of Poirot behind you? It is. Hercule Poirot. I don't know if Ghibli made it, but it's definitely in that style, isn't it? It's like, I believe there is a series or a movie. But I don't know if it's Ghibli or not. It might be the other one. I must go to work now, Mr. Hogg. I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Assault. And oh, sorry, I may have missed your message from before. I'm going to look at your profile here for a second. I want to know if you messaged back about if the boyfriend was also Amish. Oh, here we go. I did miss it. Sorry. He was a family friend from my grandfather's time in Rumspringa, which is when young Amish men can get experiencing English life and see what they prefer. Yes. He was a family friend from the grandfather's time in Rumspringa. So he was from outside your grandfather oh, that's actually kind of like what a lore drop, dude. It's like a betrayal as well of like the friendship of the grandfather. So he made friends with him when he was outside of the clan, right? So, or was he or did he leave the clan with him and then didn't come back? Either or, both is kind of cool. Cool lore. So he just goes back and is like, hey, by the way, outside of this town you can have rights. Doesn't that sound sick? I keep seeing the Amish at McDonald's. Going through the drive-thru on their horse and cart, dude. Paying with their credit card. Oh, dude, they became friends on the outside. The grandfather went to being Amish, and his friend would visit occasionally from the outside. Oh my god, that's such a betrayal. That's so bad, though, as well, because then that story would be passed around in the village, wouldn't it? Being like, look, these are the dangers of the outside. Let's corrupt the influence, right? Oh, no. That must be insane to, like, leave the village and then start a new life. With, like, as an adult person as well. Like, you come into life as a kid, obviously, and grow up through your life and into society. But, like, to enter society without ever being in it before, that must be just the most difficult thing in the fucking world, dude. What would you do? I mean, how would you even, like... Think of all the things that, like, you just take for granted, like, you know... For me, like, I got a bank account, for example, when I was, like, a teenager. My, like, parents took me into the bank where you set up a bank account for me, put, like, $20 in it, and then there you are, you started. You've had someone sign for you, you've got your thing done. But, like, if you're someone who just come from the village, how do you go into a bank and be like, hey, I'm going to open a bank account? It's like, hey, can you give us your documents? Like, I don't have a fucking thing. I don't have anything. I've got no documents. It's like, well, what do we do for you then? Alright, bye, Assault. Thank you very much for those stories. That's cool. My grandmother said my grandfather would have approved of her moving on, but I didn't know him, so I don't know. Really? That's an insane, like, worldview to have as the grandfather, to be able to be okay with that. And not feel, I don't know, resentful, betrayed, jealous, I don't know. So many feelings you would probably think, wouldn't you? If your wife was smuggled away from you and your village by a friend you made as a young man. Dapper Demon, man, why is it? I hate hospitals here. Always a multi-hour event. They are always understaffed and overcrowded. Sorry, just venting because getting the initial check-in and the x-ray, we're still in the library, yeah. I mean, it's just the fucking artificial, what do you call it? The artificial scarcity of the whole thing, isn't it? To keep the prices high. In the American system, for sure. Hog, I had a grandfather who had to give 24 items to court my grandmother. It was 6 times bags of flour, 6 times rifles, 6 times horses, 6 times pigs, and all to the court. And all that to court my grandmother. What does your grandmother need with 6 rifles to win her hand? Wait, so Spitfire, that sounds decidedly Amish-like as well. Or was it like the old country in Europe or something? A grandfather, I mean, it could be quite a while ago. Where was this and why was this? I saw a Slim Jims commercial where an Amish guy was carting 2 other guys, and one of them asked, is it hard not having the internet? And the Amish guy said, no, your mum just sends me pick in the mail. Wait, so you see the Amish at McDonald's, and they're bussed here. They don't live in the part of the state the Amish are in. Why are they bussing Amish people to the McDonald's?
Let's just say we didn't always see eye to eye. And if neither side is prepared to back down, there is a problem.
There is obviously more to learn about the goings-on between Monsieur de Silva and the Major. He certainly does not sound like a positive business relationship.
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
My mind map. I thought it was only Madame Van den Busch that was so concerned with her appearance to others. Perhaps the Major was of a similar mindset, although I am still not sure how he fits into the family dynamic. I guess all have connections to the family. No shit. Are you gonna invite a complete stranger? What? Where's my map? Oh, we have a link. We have a link to make. The Major views the family as high class. And Zachariah and Gideon are of a lower class.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
The Major may feel that associating with Demir family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Possible status drop? Potential financial intentions.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
It is clear the Major does not see the Demir brothers in a good light. What does his thoughts towards them have to do with the couple's relationship? Another link. Where's it gonna go? The Major intended to warn Angeline.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
The Major clearly doesn't want the wedding to go ahead. Monsieur Gideon's reasons for punching the Major was perhaps valid after learning of the reason he is against the wedding. Objective complete. We're going to investigate the blackmail still, though. What is, We're missing a link here. So, who are we to talk to? We probably should talk to Gideon, shouldn't we? Actually, after he knocked him out. We're yet to talk to him, actually. I just realized we haven't found him. I need to go. My brother needs me since his friends are coming over and they want to meet me. Send help, please. I'm terrified. Alright, we'll send some help your way. There you go. I've beamed over some help to you. Spitfire, it was to prove that my grandfather could take care of her. She was the daughter of a Native American chief. Oh my god. Can't remember what tribe was mentioned or not, but I do know I have Cherokee in me through my living grandmother. That's wild. To give her all those things. And did he come from a position where he just sort of had all those things, or did he have to like work towards gathering all those things to give to her family? That's great. That's your grandparents. It's not even that long ago, really. It sounds like something that would be happening like 200 years ago, but it's within a couple of generations where they're still alive, you know. He has 6 friends coming over. They're all boys, and I'm the only girl in the house. Well, just hop on the motorcycle and jet off. And don't forget to wear a helmet. Where the hell is Gideon? Found the Slim Jim commercial, put in the memes chat. Hell yeah. We look forward to that. Where is Gideon? Can't go in there. I need to go find the Gideon's room. Wonder if Poirot will ever be able to sprint in this game. I think it's time I joined the party. Okay. Simbarshal, hello, I'm back from the New Year's Eve stream. Just wanted to catch another stream from you. Welcome back, Simbarshal. I do remember you. Don't worry. How you been? How was your New Year's? Where's your brother, Zachariah?
Fire away, detective.
Perhaps.
I'm out. Who has info I need?
Let's make this.
Merci.
I am all yours, detective.
It has been a pleasure.
My helmet's broke. Oh no. Okay, how do I find the brother? Maybe he's in the library, I didn't look. Actually, where the hell would he be? Oh, I can talk to him, okay.
What can I do for you?
The smell from the kitchen is becoming almost too much to bear.
Ah, perfect timing. I was about to ask that everyone move through to the dining room.
Très bien.
Thank God I found you, Archibald.
Yes, Maman. Perhaps Turkey. I would love to see my beloved's homeland.
I'm sure we will decide on somewhere. Perhaps where we are both yet to have visited.
It was my crowning achievement.
I am not so sure you workers would agree.
Are you sure? I've definitely seen your face somewhere before.
I do not believe there is another that resembles these features, or brains, at least.
I've always liked the idea of sailing the West Indies.
In that heat? With your complexion?
Okay, but you lived in the capital at one time.
Oui, mademoiselle. I spent much of my working life there.
Maybe sleeping off half a bottle of whiskey.
Let us not be so blasé with our opinions, brother.
If you ask me.
I don't believe anyone did.
You're that officer! The shootout on the rooftop! Your face was all over our front page!
It seems it is not only I that possesses great skills of deduction. You...
Please, come quick! The Major has been murdered in his study!
Monsieur et Madame, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Belgian Police Force. I ask that you all remain calm and in your seats. I shall begin my investigation immediately. Monsieur Sterling, please, lead the way.
I almost forgot. There was a murder afoot. A future murder. And it was the Major. A noticeable, almost sinister chill could be felt upon the entering. Because the window's open, Hercule.
This is Mr. Hagen's study, Detective. Would you like me to stay?
I understand if you are not comfortable with such a scene.
Don't you worry, Detective. I've seen much worse in my years.
Don't worry, Detective. It happens every week. Simbarshal, it was very good. Hung out with my sister, got a good night's rest. The world package. It was really nice. Awesome. It's always nice to have a nice New Year's. It sets you up, you know, mentally for the rest of the year. You kind of have a bit of a buzz for at least a few weeks, maybe. A renewed optimism, which is important. Sitfire. And the funny thing is that I believe my great-grandparents on my dad's side were both 6 feet tall. There's also been said that I'm related to Geronimo, the Native American chief. Geronimo! That's pretty impressive. 6 foot tall. How tall are you? Are you 6 foot tall? The national height in America is actually not that tall, isn't it? It's like 5'9" 5'10", 5'9", isn't it? National height? Or less, actually, isn't it? I think it's less than that, isn't it? Who up cranking they hog? Me. The only Belgian representation we have. Hey, what about the Tintin and Asterix and Obelix and who else? I'm a huge Tintin fan. I got Tintin on my shelf. I've also got a giant fucking like framed portrait of one of the book covers that an ex-girlfriend gave to me. Okay, now going based off common tropes, it was probably a woman who killed him in self-defense. Yeah, I'm probably thinking it's gonna be, what if we just go right out of right field here? Actually, Angeline killed him, and not for any other reason that we've figured out so far. Just literally like, oh, I just fucking hated him, Hercule. Mr. Poirot, I'm sorry, but he was a bit of a cock, and I really didn't like him, so I just killed him. No grand design, no conspiracy, just, oh, I just fucking hated that guy. Which, you know, most of the time that actually is, in real life, the answer to why something was done to someone. You get all the conspiracy theorists coming out, it's like, no, actually, they just really didn't like that guy. Personally. A lot less, I think. Is it like 5? For men, it's 5'9", which is tall as fuck. Are you kidding me? 5'9" is tall as fuck? Because to me, that's short as fuck. Laughs in Netherlandese. I tell you what, like, I'm not short. I'm like 5'11", 6 on a good day if I'm standing up straight. And I felt like a short king when I lived in the Netherlands. Everyone there is a giant. But like in America, I felt pretty tall. He was just so killable. Submissive and killable. Breadloaf, how you doing? I'm doing well. We've discovered a murder most foul. The Major has been murdered. I am back, and I got asked who died because I only wear dresses for funerals, and I replied with my dignity. General Spitfire, you're 6.3 feet tall. That's huge. You're a tall boy. Family of crazy genetics. Like, for example, one of the cousins out of mine had 22 shoe size. 22! I think I've got small feet for my height, actually. That's like double my foot. Or more. In what world is 5'9" not tall? I mean, a world that I live in where everyone is 5'11". And my shortest friend is 5'9". That's the world. Let me think. I mean... Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people I hang out with are my height or taller. A couple of guys are a little shorter. But overall, much higher average than 5'9". It's all relative, isn't it, though? Because, like, I feel short sometimes when I walk out in the city at, like, the mall or something like that. I'm like, oh, am I so short? Everyone's so tall. And, like, apparently I'm tall. I'm 6 followers away on TikTok from 10K. Nice. I'm also 6'1". Well, there you go. That's tall. Hog, the average height of in Australia is also 5'9" for men. I'm gonna bite you. What is it? No way. Average height across the world. Average height by country? Why, it's not showing up. What the hell? It won't, it won't show. It says Canada and Australia have 179 centimeters, and it won't show America's height. It won't show it. It's too embarrassed. It's the one country that when you scroll over it, it won't show up. It won't show it up. Hold on. Okay, if I'm 179 here, well, let's says the average around the world is 5'7". Oh god, come on. United States. 5'9". Are we on Wikipedia? What? Wait, hold on. Australia does say 5'9" on Wikipedia. That was measured in 2011. But that's like a couple centimeters smaller than the other statistic I just read on this other site here. Average heights. Australia versus America. Says Australians are generally slightly taller than Americans at 179 centimeters, where US is 177 centimeters. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Hog, it should not be this hard. How are you struggling? Excuse me, I was looking for a more vetted source than Wikipedia. Picking and choosing what we believe. This is the one time where actually, like, the AI overview from Google comes in handy because it aggregates all the different thingies, right? All the different data points. Because Wikipedia was different to then the other one below it, which was like the actual site dedicated to doing that thing, like measuring people's heights. So anyway, the fact of the matter is that everyone in America is very small and very mad, especially when you call them small. America's not real. Here in Belgium, Brussels, people are not that tall. I'm 5'9"-ish and taller than most people. That's kind of crazy that, like, you guys wouldn't be that tall, considering, like, literally you border a country with people who are giants. But I believe that the Dutch evolved to be taller because they're underneath the sea level, so if ever there was a flood, they can survive, you know? Keep their head above water, as it were. Oh, you'd make a great politician. I would, because I believe in in equity, and I believe in good things, and I'm charismatic. I'd make a great politician. Except then I, you know, a week into my campaign, I'd get hot mic'd being like, these fucking morons, I fucking hate them. About 25 different groups of people. And my chances would go out the window. Vote Hog for president. If only. I'm not a naturalized citizen. I wasn't born. I can't be. I could be the mayor of New York, though. Maybe the hog for the next mayor of New York. After Mamdani's 25-year reign. Slurpish. I'm reading our comments in reverse. It's me. Your favorite has returned. Dance for me. Poirot, why haven't you solved the murder yet? Because he's a hedgehog is looking at average heights. The inside Poirot's brain is just a hedgehog on a computer. Another funny thing is my family has a bit of a curse in which most of every generation there are more girls than boys. And it's a joke in my family. We get it at... It's like rabbits, because I came from 6 kids. Damn. And they're all tall. Hey, Goose is back. Honk. Honk if you're happy. The overview is definitely not a source you should use. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, but I'm using the source from the... what was it called? I'm looking at... World Population Review. That's where I found my facts. The site dedicated to doing these facts. Let's have a look at this question here. How rare is 6 foot in Australia? Being a woman of 6 feet tall is statistically speaking extremely rare. Okay. It's upper 99th percentile of height for Australian women. Is 5'9" short for a guy in Australia? It says no. Then in the next comment down on the Reddit says, what makes Australians so tall? Having a complete confirmation bias. Also, everything is different, because this one says, like, is 5'9" short for a guy in Australia? The average height for Australia is 5'9". Then this one says, is 5'10" tall for Australians? It says the average height of Australians is 5'10". Like, so it's like, okay. And then this comment says, ask an Australian, seriously, what makes Australians, especially men, so tall? So obviously our national average is being, like, dragged down by immigration, because all the actual pure-blooded, fucking true blue Aussies are fucking tall. Yeah, fuck off with that. But maybe it's American immigrants coming in. Actually, to be fair, we have a lot of Asian immigration in Australia. That would tank the national average, because we can all agree, right, that people of Asian descent are a little bit shorter, right? There's nothing rude in saying that, nothing mean. It's just genetics. Hedgehog, you can be the mayor of my town. You can run the church, the funeral home, and the donut shop. And we hopefully be mayor of my parents. Don't have beef with. They would, though, because you like me. They'd be like, oh, there's something off about that hedgehog. Hog is walking a genuinely dangerous path now. It had nothing to do with this. There's nothing dangerous. You all know who I am and what I believe in. I make it clear with what I post.
I am thankful to have someone of your resilience by my side.
I just can't believe someone could have killed him in cold blood. Is that what you think happened?
I admire your faith in your fellow man, but you will be surprised what someone will do when they feel there is no other option.
Did any members of the staff have access to this office?
Mr. Hagen does not allow any staff into the study, and they were all present in the staff quarters, or part of the dinner service.
Oh, do you know what a Therian is? Or does anyone know what a Therian is? Let me just quickly Google what it is. Oh yes, I have heard of this term before. An individual who identifies as a non-human animal. I'm not really sure what that means, though. How can you be... I mean, well, actually, no. A non-human animal, just an animal, right? It's a weird way of saying it. Just someone who identifies as an animal. But then I guess you could say humans are animals, too. But we all know that's just on paper. Yeah, I made a video about Alexander the Great, arguing that he was the world's like oldest, most famous Therian because everyone called him Alexander the Lion. I also made a joke that he was like the world's like first furry. That was on my old channel. Simbarshal, I'm gonna leave a sandwich for dinner. Back soon. See you, Simbarshal. And the goose is catching on. Look, in the next year, someone's going to quote this out of context to cancel you and don't want to be shot in the crossfire, especially, respectfully, like, rip hog. I have to get ahead of it. I'll have to post on my clip channel your comments in big, bold writing and then my comments in the thing. And then a big thing going boom, boom, in the side saying, hypothetically.
And everyone was accounted for?
Everyone. It is my business to know all my staff's whereabouts.
I'm a Therian. I post about it, and also I'm also a furry and a cosplayer. I'm a proud Therian. Okay, so let me think. If you're a motorcycle riding Therian, what kind of animal are you going to be? What kind of animal rides motorcycles? Or is it kind of like against type? Like, I'd say, like, a motorcycle riding animal, I'd say, like, a hyena would fit that brief. I'd say, like... I mean, a wolf is, like, a very easy one, because a lot of, you know, there's a huge amount of wolves in the furry community, right? So, the easiest guess would be, like, wolf, right? But I'm trying to think of other animals that would be really good at motorcycle riding. Obviously, like, you know, a warthog as well, because that fits the... It depends on what bike you're riding too. If you're riding a Kawasaki Ninja, then you're probably not going to be like a warthog. But if you're riding a fucking giant fucking Harley, then you might be a roadhog. A warthog. But it's cute, you said. That's also a subjective thing, though, because some people think warthogs are cute. Some people think they're spawn of the devil. I don't know. Geese would, to be honest, but I'm not a geese. Yeah, how many birds are in the furry community? I don't see many bird cosplaying furries. I see a lot of dogs, wolves, cats. I mean, you're kind of like also you're beholden to like the manufacturers too, aren't you? Like, if they're not going to be making like a parrot outfit, you can't be a parrot, can you? Without a lot of effort. But, like, I'm sure you can, like, get off, you know, off the rack wolf cosplay outfits, right? Because they're so popular. I saw a moth furry once. Damn. With the cute antenna? You want a hint? Yeah, give me a hint. Give me a hint. Tell me about the phone call the Major received earlier.
Phone call? Yeah, yes. It was one of his business associates.
Do you know what associate?
Yeah, my friend's a crow fursuit.
He didn't say.
That'd be cool.
I think he was French. The accent still confuses me sometimes.
And did the Major sound any different to you? Panicked, anxious, anything out of the ordinary?
The one thing that puts me off ever considering being a furry is literally being so hot inside the suit. I could not stand that. I've spoken about it before, but like when my body temperature rises by like 1 degree above normal, my personality changes. I become a lot more violent. Almost instantly. I can't stand the heat.
Not that I noticed. I think he was embarrassed about ending up on the floor after Master Gideon's one punch. I would be.
Is the Major being stabbed? Is there a blood pool? What if he died from like a hematoma from that punch? And it's just like, you know, he sat down in his chair and had a bit of a rest, closed his eyes, and then just, you know, blacked and died.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
I don't see a blood pool. I don't see a murder weapon. I don't see even how he died, dude. This guy's just on the floor. Maybe he's just asleep. Drunk. What's this? Well, I guess the first things first. We mind map. Oh, wrong mind map. Let's investigate.
Aha.
That's a laceration. A single stab wound, but no blood has come out of it. A single stab wound. I'd expect to see a number of puncture wounds if the culprit had come here with the intention of murder. Ooh, some bruising on the face. That's from the punch, though. A result of the confrontation with Monsieur Demir, although only one punch has thrown, there is substantial bruising to his face. I must use all of my deductive skills and experience here. Besides, the stab wound there is little to go on from his body. So we're going for the opposite of the Orient Express here, and where he only has one stab wound instead of 13. But what if it's still the same conclusion, though? Where it's like, we all held the knife together and stabbed once. And then we all beat the shit out of his face afterwards. That's why some cities have built-in cooling systems. Yes, they're expensive. Yeah, but they're already expensive without that, aren't they? They're like very expensive even before you do shit like that, no? You get more than one type of animal, so you get a normal one, then another one, then you find in somewhere cold, I think. You get more than one type of this animal. Get a normal one, then another that you find in somewhere cold. What the hell could that be? That could be anything. A normal bird, and then an Arctic bird. A bear, and then a polar bear. I spent $700 to make my black dog fursuit. Well, then is it dog? Then is that the guess? You just said dog. Wolf, Arctic wolf. Is that the idea? Even before the cooling system, they're expensive, but with one, they can double or even triple the price sometimes. These damn kids these days. You know, if they stop spending money on their fur suits, they could save up and buy a house, right? You just gotta want it more. I'm not a dog or a wolf. I'm not a horse. Oh, so when you say you spent $700 to make the black dog fursuit, you made it, not for you, you made it for someone else. You obviously make these, because you said you made a crow one before as well. You must have some sort of business venture where you make fursuits, right? That's what you mean. Okay, something that could be a normal one and also a cold one. I mean... I'm thinking of like bear and polar bear. I'm thinking of, I don't know, tropical penguin and Arctic penguin. What's this? Letter.
Oh.
Rosa, I can't find the tamales. How could you lose the tamales? Where would they be? It's cheaper to buy a fursuit and just live in the woods than to buy a house. True. But there's no chargers in the forest. You can't charge your phone. Arctic fox? Oh yeah, it could be a fox. Or a snow leopard. Also, it might not even be the Arctic version, is what you are, right? It's Arctic fox. Scared to interact with humans. And Bing. You do not know me, but I know you and your past very well. Years have passed and your actions remain hidden in the world. Actions that would shame even the evilest of men. The details, so heinous to include them, would surely bring a tear to my eye. Bluffing, 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 bluffing. This reads like a scam email. Now is the time for the truth to be revealed to all. While not one man is to blame for the final outcome, it was you that brought about the final piece of the puzzle. The one that no one else would. If you wish to remain a free man, fill a brown paper parcel. I went to say bag, but it was parcel. Parcel. With 5,000 francs addressed to Monsieur Dupont, to Barbier and Sons Cobbler before closing this coming Wednesday. While there's no time to consider your next move, I would not ponder on it for too long. When the world knows your crimes, they will surely not ponder long on your punishment. Now, this is the same blackmailer then, blackmailing multiple people inside the same house, because that was the same place the other one wanted to go to, the Barbier and Sons Cobbler. So, Angeline's being blackmailed, the Major's being blackmailed, someone's fleecing this entire family. Another blackmail letter written in similar manner to the ones addressed to Mademoiselle Angeline. Could the Major be hiding a secret of his own, or is he, in fact, the author of the letters? Why would he be the author of the letters? What the hell? Well, I mean, maybe, but like, well, he's going to send this one to who? Ernesto or something? He might have been able to send it to Ernesto, maybe. Burnt carpet.
Oh.
It's quite severe. Such a shame to see such a beautiful made carpet ruined. From the cigar. Cigar would have fallen out, burnt it maybe. A bulky safe made with the security in mind. It's locked tight, but a box of valuables sits on top. Open the box. Dent in plaster. Surprising that it has been left visible. Surely it would be so quick to easy to fix it. I've got to read the words that are on the screen instead of just making them up in my mind. Can I look inside the box, bro? Like, look inside the box. Damp floor. Oh, I stepped in the evidence. I stepped in the evidence. I never got to mention it, Hog. When you confused the Polar Express and the Golden Compass, we had a dog named after the polar bear from the Golden Compass. What's that polar bear's name? Because I don't know if I've ever actually watched it. Have you gotten a magnificent new year, Hog? Green? I have gotten the magnificent new year. It's in effect right now. I installed it on my computer, and we're using it right now. What are the bugs? Chat, who here is good at colouring things? Who can colour inside the lines? This damp patch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I just realized he was killed with an icicle. Bro, he was killed with the icicle. It's that fucking meme, dude. No. Someone stabbed him with an icicle. No. No. The murder weapon is gone. It was an icicle, dude. From out here. No. You can't tell me that's actually what's going to be the murder weapon. It's a meme. It does not look as though anything obviously is missing from it. But there is an icicle missing from the window. Ice bucket.
Huh.
Oh, the bucket is so such a minute amount of water. Well, it was ice at one point, wasn't it, brother? Melted. Why is this window being left open? I cannot fathom. Oh my god. I can't believe it. They stabbed him with an icicle, dude. That's gotta be it. smacked into the wall. There was a scuffle. Pushed him over towards the window. It burst open. They found the icicle. They grabbed the icicle. They turned around, stabbed the man with the icicle. Okay, let's do some mind mapping. Falling snow. Jewelry box. Locked tight. Sum of money. Large check. From Monsieur de Silva's company to the Major for security counseling, consulting. Rather pricey at that. Sum of money. Yes, I didn't want his money. Maybe odd to kill a man at a dinner party to try and rob him for his wallet when you're amongst all these other rich people, and you're probably rich yourself. It's not about the money. Remaining ice cubes. Damp floor. Unrepaired. Dent in plaster. I think that and purple bruise on face.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
No, sure they smacked his face into the wall, no? Burn mark. Single stab wound. Second floor window. Damp floor. Ice.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Yoink! Welcome back from your mountaineering adventure. How are you? Hedgehog, are you good? What happened? What'd I do? My face when the meme. A perfect crime. Anyone else here ride a motorbike? I'm not a motorbike rider. I don't even own a car. Honk honk. Translated. Oh my god, it's so hot in WA. I have 2 fans and my aircon running at the side because it's still hot. That's how it feels here too, except I've turned my fans off for now because they were pissing me off. So when you talk about the icicle, what do you mean? What are you saying? Am I good? I am good. I am sleuthing. Someone has knocked over the bucket and dispositioned it. Someone besides the Major. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's not true. You think it's that, Poirot, but actually it was an icicle that stabbed the Major. Single stab wound. Ice cubes, quick. Falling snow, jewelry box. I mean, jewelry box and locked tight.
Order and method. That it...
No, I mean, oh, okay, no, it should be this one and this one, because it's like...
Magnifique.
They didn't steal anything of value. The obvious items of value have not been taken. Why would the killer not take their reward? Because they just wanted to kill the Major. Valuables not taken. Second floor window. Large check. Purple bruise on face. Purple bruise on face. Falling snow. Large check. Unrepaired. You can't link those. Burn mark and unrepaired, maybe.
Is there something I am not seeing?
I thought maybe that might be... There's been damages that haven't been repaired, which would make it seem that they happened during the scuffle. A burn mark and a thing happened during the fight. Locked tight. Large check carpet. There's 2 links to make here. How's your year been, Hedgehog? It's been a good year so far. We came back from climbing mountains, and your boy is now basic mountaineering certified. Sad part, I have my finals in Feb and March. And were you studying while on the mountain? Own a motorbike and a lilac Jeep. I've never seen a light edge before in my life. I didn't know they came in that color. Simbarshal, welcome back. I'm gonna call him Hog for no reason. A lot of new guys, the community has grown. Yeah, I mean, it ebbs and flows. We have people who come and go, and new people that come, and then they never come back again, and new people that do come back again. It's always interesting. It's good. Dragon Girl, gotta go. Bye, Hog. Bye, Dragon Girl. Enjoy your year. I'm thinking of taking online classes again and giving up on my dreams. I think I made a horrible mistake. What? Giving up on my dreams, I think I made a horrible mistake. As in, like, the horrible mistake was to follow your dreams? Is that what you mean? That's in the same parentheses. It's a... What? Bucket was overturned.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Does the bucket match the hole in the wall? There are signs that something occurred in the study between the Major and our unknown fugitive. Yes? But what do they have to do? Oh, evidence of a fight. Well, yeah, of course.
I must act on thought. I cannot see the logic in...
What? Evidence of a fight and he's bruised to hell? Well, he got beat up in the fight. Or evidence of a fight and a single stab wound would be, oh, that doesn't make sense, because if he was in a fight, why would it be only one stab wound? There should be maybe more signs of fighting. What about a second floor window?
Is there something?
No. Actually, it's something that doesn't,
Magnifique.
It's one of these. If someone had gone to the lengths of scaling the wall, they surely would have taken some valuables. Not a simple burglary. Well, that's what you think. I mean, I don't think they came in through the window, though. I think they would have just been in there with him and then opened the window to receive the icicle to stab him with. I can confirm that the window was not the intruder's point of entry. Careless of me not to check the door first upon arrival. Whoops. He's like actually just like, oh, actually, I'm kind of fucking up the investigation. Whoops.
Huh.
Door shows no signs of forced entry or tampering. Could they have just been knocked and been allowed to enter? Maybe. No forced entry. Where's the door? Logical entry point. And evidence of a fire?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Evidence shows that a fight of sorts broke out sometime after the killer entered the room, unobstructed. The door from the room to the study was how the perpetrator entered the room, but what I still do not know is were they invited in, or did they slip in unknown? Indeed.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
Also, Hog, did you hear Jeffrey Epstein was in the files also? I gotta go. Yes, I did hear that Jeffrey Epstein was in the Epstein files. I want to be an author, but then I'm sure no one would read my book. Well, you don't know until you've made it, because I would say the same thing about this channel. I didn't know anyone would want to watch me do this, and yet here we are. The best thing you can do is just not think of the what-ifs that are bad, and don't even think of the what-ifs that are good. Just do the thing, because you want to do the thing, and then I'll tell you what, like even if it all goes nowhere and nothing happens and it doesn't result in anything, you still actually do feel good about doing it because you've achieved something personally, and that is what your life should be built upon. Your own personal achievements that build up and build up and build up like a set of stairs that lead you to a higher place where you feel good. There you go. True life advice, true commentary. Honestly, though, I mean, like, yeah, like, some of the stuff on my old channel from 2 years ago didn't amount to anyone, didn't, no one saw it, but I'm incredibly proud of what I achieved. I'd learnt so much doing it. I couldn't be doing what I was doing now without doing that stuff as well and failing there. And so much of the skills, the programs, everything I learnt, editing stuff, yeah, everything, like the way shit works, I learned from doing all that kind of stuff through just doing it. And obviously I wanted to succeed, but like in the end, now looking back on it, it didn't succeed in what I wanted it to succeed in, but it made me succeed now from doing it. So if you can write a book and say, oh, who's going to read it or this and that, it's like, that's not the equation that matters. The equation that matters is you sitting down and actually writing your book to prove to yourself that you can write a book. Because at the end of the day, that's the takeaway. Like, you're walking through life and you can sit down on the park bench, look at the ducks, feed them some bread, and think to yourself, you know what? I fucking wrote a book. And that feels fucking good. Like, that's what matters in life. Feeling good about yourself, dude. So write your damn book, is what I'm saying. And there are billions of people on the planet. It's statistically speaking, someone's going to read your book and like it. Like, just mathematically. So if that helps you too, I don't know if you're left brain or right brain, but that's kind of how this YouTube thing works as well. Statistically, there are a billion people on the platform. Someone's going to enjoy a hedgehog model talking with a mustache. And here we are. We have all 20 of you. Fat Cat, hello. How you doing, Fat Cat? Happy New Year to you. How you been? Good to see you. Okay, that chat leads into now what Biz is saying. I just need money. And my dreams aren't making me money. I need, like, to pay my bills and such. Don't think I can continue pursuing my dreams and make money at the same time. I've got to choose. My job pays me less than if I just work at a gas station, apparently. But the benefits are good, so I'm going to stay there for now. But I can't live off this. So, because you want to pursue art, right, Biz, and you're working in a print shop, does that print shop job give you benefits that help you do stuff with your art as well? That's why you took that job? Or do you think there's like some sort of career pathway there that can help you with your art? Fat Cat, not good. Why not? What's happening? Hog, can you remember a couple months ago about the service dog? You're going to be a bit more specific about that. If I don't remember, it's nothing personal. It's a lot of stuff happens on these streams, and a lot of stuff happens in life. What I want to be since I was in 3rd grade, a cafe owner. The cafe is going to be themed after heaven, hell, and purgatory. It's going to be called the Afterlife Cafe. Hell yeah. Honk honk. I'm currently murdering children in Spyro, Ripto's Rage. 2nd game of the trilogy. Oh, I know Ripto's Rage. Now, what was it called in America? Because it's only called Ripto's Rage in Australia, right?
Rihanna brought him some ice for his cheek earlier.
And when was that?
When he returned from his cigar outside, he asked for something to be brought upstairs to ease the swelling of his face. He would normally smoke only in here. Lady Vandenbosch doesn't like the smell of his cigars in the public rooms.
Use the rule her home now. She sees fit, and it's her prerogative.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Now that I know the Major was not alone, it is time to search and study further in hopes of finding a clue to who it was with him. Bees, I took the job because it was the only art job I could find at the time, and it was for a good/well-known company, but I don't make a ton. I talked to our co-workers who have been there for over a decade, and he said he works 2 jobs just to pay rent and will never get paid more and to get out while I can. I feel like I made a mistake. I've tried commission, but nobody messaged me. Well, I think your art is good, Biz, to be honest. I quite like seeing it when you post it. I think the way to get commissions, though, would be you have to build a platform where you get visibility. People can see your stuff, right? How would you do that with art? I mean, you do animation as well a little bit, right? I mean, like YouTube, or like from my perspective, because I'm obviously doing this, but like I know when I see a lot of stuff on YouTube Shorts of like art and animation and stuff like that, you can gain a lot of like, you know, what's the word? Like, you know, I don't want to say the word exposure, but it sort of is like, you know, people can see who you are and what you do and be exposed to your art to then, you know, start liking it and following it. But I don't know how difficult that would be to make, you know, short animations that you could post on shorts, or even animatics. You wouldn't even have, I know a lot of people like, you know, obviously I do like videos where I do voiceover like comics, and it's not animated. I know you do comics. If you could set up a channel like that, where like, you know, some of the comics you've done, like, because you got a big like body of work, right? You could go back and you could like get your comics into little short format videos to send out more exposure, gain a following, and then you can make money 2 ways then, through commissions and also through some of the YouTube ad revenue if you know, do it enough, right? That's a way to like turn your dream into something a bit more tangible. I know a lot of, you know, people who do like traditional art and stuff like that, who do like filmmaking and directing and writing, that kind of thing. And a lot of them, they do, and I mean, I have as well in the past, like, you do a job that is not related to anything to do with that, right? But it makes you enough money to then you can like pursue the other stuff. Rosie says you could start by painting or making art in your free time, posting online, see how it goes. If it goes well enough, you can request less hours on work and keep doing art online. Oh, so basically about the child starting petting my dog, I told, oh yeah, of course, I remember the story. Yeah. And you were the one, that was you, where you had the guy in your face and on the train, and you were talking to us while shit's going on in your real life, and a guy ended up helping you on the train, right? Did that result in like a lawsuit or something? I remember the story now. That was a crazy story. That was when we were playing Alien. You were telling us that story. Goodbye, Hog I, guys. Okay, damn, Stephanie. I finally got your message. Sorry. I remember though. If you come back and watch this, I remember you. Fat Cat, honestly don't want to chat to know, but I did say why I was not doing well in Light Pen Discord. Okay. Well, I hope it's nothing that can't be rectified. Oh, let me catch up here. Deathgun, hello, how are you? How are you doing today? I'm doing well, Deathgun, how are you doing? We've been chatting about helmets, fursuits, murders, and dreams now, as in like aspirational career dreams. Sorry, I don't mean to go off like this. My therapist's on vacation at worst possible time. You're not even going off at all. These are just discussing, like, you know, I mean, this is what the chat is. This is what Hog Radio is. A place to come and chat. I mean, I'm just trying to think of ways where you don't, because you've done a lot of work already, right? You've done your webcomic, you've done lots of stuff that you can utilize and repurpose in a way to, like, you know, feed off itself to get more eyes on it and all that kind of business. Because, like, there's someone you guys might have seen his shorts, a guy called DM, who's done, like, a comic every single day, just a little slightly animated, like, mostly just panel stuff. Then he does, like, a little bit of rotoscoping to add comedic effect in some of his, like, videos. And he's posting, like, a little short, like, 15-second to 20-second video every day, like, on YouTube Shorts. And he's gained a huge following in the past couple months just from doing that. And now he has, like, you know, huge fans because of that. And now and then he can then, you know, he's got a couple little characters in his, like, work, and he can now, you know, turn those into stickers, plushes, channel memberships, all that kind of business. I don't even think he's monetized actually on YouTube. He had, like, a problem with monetization. I think on his post he was saying something like that. But he's got, you know, 200,000 people looking at his stuff, likes his stuff, and, like, a percentage of those people would be, like, interested in, like, you know, getting one of those characters on a sticker or on a piece of merch, you know, a shirt. They think it's cool, funny, you know, just how it kind of works. And your comics are eye-catching enough, Biz, that you could do stuff like that, I think, and find an audience on YouTube. If that's the way you want to... Because you need to find a way, obviously, to, like, divide your time up to between earning money to live and also being able to continue doing the posting and getting your art out there, right? Because some of the stuff I use on this channel is stuff I used 2 years ago on the old channel, like, you know, animation sequences, some ideas, some, like, you know, files and graphics and stuff like that. I've repurposed them and put them into these videos, and they've done, like, you know, way better. The idea itself wasn't ever bad. It was just the eyes weren't there to look at it, you know? I work at the, Stephanie, I work at the animal shelter. Yeah, it did, into a lawsuit. Is that what you mean? You did? His name is Yuki. He's a black dog. Can't remember his breed. All the money I own is going to advertise Yuki so he finds a home. Oh, that's sweet. I've got to zoom up on the chat here. Hold on. Rosa says you try drawing fan art in your style. That'd be good too. Yeah, that's just like, you know, you can get a following like that. A lot of people do that actually, don't they? They like, you know, like covering a song and or stuff like that. It gets the ball rolling, doesn't it? That's how my friend gets commissions. They post fan art for a popular piece of media until they have a decent following, then start doing commission work. That's clever. Deathgun, I swear the most random bullshit will happen to you in the most random places, and people close to you are sometimes not helpful at all. Like, I speak from experience, unfortunately. I believe there must be a story behind that. How does one find the motivation for life? I don't mean in a, oh, I don't want to live anymore kind of way. I mean, how does one find the work one truly wants to do? That dream. Now, that is a philosophical question, David. I mean, I don't know how old you are, David, or how old most people are in this chat, except Rosie. But I think a lot of people, too, put that pressure on themselves to find that thing as fast as possible, when really, you know, cliche as it is, it's about the journey, life. It really is. That's why you always hear these fucking cliches, because they're true. They wouldn't stay around if they didn't actually mean something. But, like, you know, I'm as old as I am now, and now I'm doing this, and now I truly am feeling like I've found something for me in my life. Now, this is what I've found, and I fell into it sort of in a way, It wasn't how I thought it would be. For one thing, I never thought I'd be live streaming. I'll tell you that right now. But now it's kind of like a huge part of what I'm doing. And that was just found through that journey, like the journey of like, I mean, what's my journey? Like I went out of high school and I traveled around a little bit for a year with a girlfriend. And at that point in my life, I thought that girlfriend and I are gonna, you know, be married and have children and live lives, basically, right? Only a couple years after that, the thought is completely different. I'm living in a different city. I've got a completely different friend group. I can't even remember anything about her almost. And I've gone down a completely different path where I've gone, okay, I want to try and do... Because when I was first in university, I started studying, like, you know, international politics and, like journalism, something like that. And I was like, okay, I want to be an international someone who goes and travels around and does stuff, because I enjoyed traveling when I was young. Now I don't want to leave my room. I couldn't bear, like, traveling all the time now. I like going, like, seeing one thing once every 2 years now. Like, I couldn't stand doing what I thought I would want to do back then. But then through doing that in university, I met people in university who were doing other stuff adjacent in those courses, because you pick a few different courses and an arts degree and an international studies degree. And I started doing history with some people, and I started doing, like, some media courses with other people as well. And then I made friends with them. We started our own, like, little group that made, like, films, like a little film group. We got a couple of little gigs, like, filming stuff around the university and for other people. Got, like, paid like $50, something like that, between 4 of us, something like that. And I was like, okay, cool. I kind of, like, enjoy filmmaking now. And I always sort of knew that, but never wanted to pursue it. And then from there, I then went and...
At Kryptonite Gamer 777 super chatted $6.65. Steals wallet, puts cash in it, puts wallet back in your pocket.
Well, thank you very much for putting that back in my pocket, Kryptonite Gamer. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. £5. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. My train of thought. Sorry. I ended up, I was still with that girlfriend too during that university time, and like I thought I was going to just live a life with her, and it had really clouded my horizons. Because then what I ended up doing was we ended up breaking up because I can't remember the actual process of it, but I took some of the stuff I made in university with that film group, sent it off to an actual proper, like, film school in Sydney, and they said, hey, come do our course. They picked like 25 people, and they said, you're one of them this year, please come along for the year course. And I said, cool, I'm going to go pursue that. And then I broke up with a girlfriend, and I started living a different life in a different city. Became a completely different person. Thinking I was going to be like a screenwriter, cameraman. I loved cameras. I wanted to film stuff. And all that kind of business, right? And then throughout that year, guys, we had to do some stuff, well, working on all those projects where you had to do different department stuff. You had to work in sound, you had to work in camera, the direct stuff, write stuff, acting stuff. And I realized, holy shit, I used to do acting in high school. I was kicked out of an acting class when I was like 14 for being like a miscreant. And then I never really thought about it again until then. And I realized, fuck, I actually fucking love acting. And then I've then pursued that and went around the world trying to get into acting schools. And then I left and came with different friends again, with other people as well. I finally moved to America, getting into an acting school, lived there, lived a completely different life there. And now, you know, COVID happened, another spanner in the works. And I'm like, what am I doing now? Like, how am I going to take all these things I've learned and try and make them into something that's my own, that I can do and actually achieve? Because I don't know if you guys know, but like, you know, trying to be an actor is incredibly fucking difficult. Trying to be a director or a filmmaker or anyone in film and TV traditionally is extremely difficult. And I'm not a cutthroat person by nature, so I'm very bad at like putting myself forward and like stepping on people to get ahead in that kind of business. I need to just be like, you know, either working collaboratively with people on the same footing on, you know, passion projects or stuff where everyone's good, as in like, you know, happy, and not in some sort of like horrible hierarchy, or I got to be solo. And so I, you know, spent a long time trying to find out what I wanted to do, and I finally, eventually found my way here after many other failures, and many setbacks in life. Like, you know, I fucking during COVID, I spent like 2.5 months in quarantine facilities, like isolated by myself in like rooms where I couldn't go out and do anything because I had to travel around because I was in California, I had to come back here. My girlfriend at the time lived in the Netherlands, so I had to go, and then halfway through COVID, go and try and move and live with her. And then, so quarantine there, quarantine, all through here and there, all this time. I felt very weird mentally. And then what else? Yeah, I couldn't work in the Netherlands because I have a British passport, but like Brexit, it was just coming to effect, so I couldn't have a legal status to work there, so I was kind of like stuck as well. Couldn't do anything. So I was just like stuck for like a couple years, like not knowing what I can do, how to get my life back on track, where to like go career-wise. And then we just kind of, you know, after a long time and battling depressions and different shit like that, like finally we arrived last year here, and I'm in my 30s, guys. Like it took me that long to find something where I can finally sit down and be like, hey, this is now the thing I can actually work towards, pursue, and do. So what was my message? My message was to find the thing you want to find in life to actually do. There's no just like do this to find it, is the message I'm trying to say. The message is just keep doing what you think you like doing until, you know, the water that you are slinks down through the crevices of the mountain and reaches the ocean, which is where you want to be, right? You will eventually find it. If you keep looking for it, you will eventually find it. If you stop looking for it, then that's when you don't find it, yeah? It was Colonel Mustard in the sitting room with the candlestick. No, it was actually probably... What if this, actually, you know what if he actually had a psychotic episode and he like ran his head into the wall, and then was like, fuck, I'm dying, like I'm getting too hot, I need some air, opened up this for air, and then when he opened up the window to get some cool air, the icicle actually fell down and pierced him in the heart. He stumbled backwards, dropping his wallet, and he collapsed on the floor here, and then it melted. He actually just died by accident. I don't recall what you said, Hog, but something you said shocked me so bad. I pricked myself with a sewing needle. Screw you. It was just so poignant and so beautiful that you were like, wow. And you pricked yourself, right? Because everything I said was grade A, Tony Robbins self-help. I missed a lot of chat during that rant. I hope that rant was enjoyable for you, as it was for me. Let me just catch back up here. I miss Zen Studios. Ah, the return of Poirot. Welcome back, Zen Studios. Deathgun, you're French. Well, I mean, we're playing Poirot right now. You realize that, right? That's the reason why Poirot's on the screen. We're playing a Poirot game. Let's have a look here. Thank you again to Kryptonite Gamer. That was really kind of you. I got a chance to like your thing now. Biz says the only non-art they do that's fan art is for me. That's amazing. I love your fan art of the Hog. It's so cute. I save every one on my phone. I show my mother, and she loves them too. If that warms your heart. I hope so. It was the Hog, Your Honor. I've seen it launching into the chest of the victim. Just a hog quill. Stabbed him. Maybe he was drunk. I mean, everyone here probably is drunk. It is the 1910s, right? Everyone here is drunk at least a little bit. Opened the window, a bird flew in, he smacked his head on the something, tripping while freaking out. The icicle has to get embedded in his person, though. Definitely this is the icicle, dude. I refuse. This is a red herring. Oh, it's an ice bucket? Oh, he must have tipped it over. No. Icicle staff. Seb, hello, how you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Grandpa's getting discharged, good. Fat cat, honestly, I'm tired of living it all. It's hard as hell, yeah. It is hard as hell. And it's hard when you like spiral into like thinking of all the bad stuff and focusing on it. It's very hard to like dig out and focus on the good stuff. Because there is good stuff in everyone's life. I mean, you see people in like the worst circumstances in the world, like, you know, in war-torn countries and places with famine, and, you know, they're still going. They have stuff to hold on to. There's good stuff in everyone's life. I don't know. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. But I guess they have family. They have people they care about, and that's a good place to start, I think. What if he's just really, really sleepy and cold air from the window is making the room the perfect nap temperature? Maybe. We still haven't checked if he actually is dead. He just maybe stabbed and unconscious. We haven't checked out the matchbox yet, or the towel.
Oh.
No matches remain.
Huh.
A discarded towel, folded and unused. A reasonably full ashtray. I would have expected him to at least clean this out. Someone picked that up from there, put it in there, right? A scruffy looking jacket is hanging up on the coat rack. The major's scabbard is in the pocket. Major's scabbard. The fire is out.
Aha.
Poker stand. A normal looking poker stand. Nothing appears out of the ordinary. No poker covered in blood. Icicle theory increasing.
Oh.
A rather organized desk containing what looks like important documents. Okay, well, these are not really helping with the investigation. These are just things in the room. Let's mind map. Oh, we have 4 connections to make it the mind map? That's crazy, dude. Just from the matches? What? Letter opener. This point does not look sharp to tear paper, let alone puncture skin. Very tidy. Although his recent documents are particularly stored at the back, was the room cleaned by someone other than himself? Probably with help, right?
Order and method.
Like this letter opener couldn't stab anyone. Stab wound. Missing knife. This scabbard has one purpose, and that purpose is missing. Oh, I see. There's a knife from the scabbard. But what about the icicle? Don't make me do this.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The major's knife is missing, and his body lies with a stab wound. It could very well be the murder weapon. No, no, no. Red herring. Living nowadays is like living in an RPG with only bad or worse choices. I'd say it's like living in a hardcore RPG with no UI. And hunger and thirst mechanics. It'd have to be a pretty thick icicle not to break while doing the act. And if that's the case, it would take some time to melt, presumably. Yes, but there is the puddle. It's melted. The heat of the body would help the melting. He could have been killed ages ago as well. Like, we were just down at dinner, like, chatting. It would make Isaac Newton himself the killer. Gravity killed him. It was Isaac Newton, Your Honor. I saw him using the gravity witchery. The fire hasn't been lit in a long time, yes. It's been a while. It can only possibly have been an hour or so, because of the time of the actual game taking place. We sat down to dinner. He was still presumably outside during all that time, quote unquote. I'm tired. I'm going to have fun and go enjoy the stream, guys. Bye, Death Gun. Thanks for joining us. The logs are covered in dust, yet there are no matches left. He does smoke cigars, though, and we do see a cigar in the ashtray and a burn on the rug. Oh, given still my question. What was your question, Rosie? Sorry. My eyes are a bit bleary. Hog, you know, gave me an idea for your fan art. Hogzilla. The giant hog. Don't starve, but with society involved, yes. But are the ashes wet? No, I don't think we said that. The poker is clean. It's not been used on the fire. It's sharp but not practical for mouldy logs. Look at the condition of these logs. They probably haven't been replaced for a very long time. So they haven't been used either. I mean, there's no fire. Well, what is that meant to be like telling us, though? It means that the burn on the rug. Well, that burn could have happened anywhere, though. We have to conclude whether or not the damage to the room happened recently or has just been that way for ages. Half-smoked cigar. Burn mark.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
The Major was smoking recently, unsurprisingly, and dropped his cigar. What could have lit the cigar? Maybe the matches. Ring of dust. Well, it seems to me we're seeing lots of evidence of this room being hardly used, even though it's the Major's study, which means he doesn't ever come in here very often. And it doesn't get cleaned, which means either he doesn't go in there, and nobody goes in there, not even the staff to clean it, right? Or he doesn't allow the staff to go in there and he doesn't clean it. Very tidy and clean.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Very tidy is not clean. Empty matches.
Come, my little grey cells.
What? It just asked me. What could have lit the cigar? The matchbox. Why does that not work? What if we do this?
I must take a different approach if I...
Okay. Unobstructed entry. Purple bruise on face. Ring of dust. Moldy logs.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Do you remember a past stream when I mentioned when I tried to commit at 6 with a Barbie doll? I do remember that. You are memorable. Don't think you're not. My first thought was the icicle was melted in the fire. No, because there's a puddle next to him, which means he would have been stabbed with it and then fallen over dead with it in him, and then it would have melted, while he's dead. How's the detective work going, Mr. Hogg? We're getting closer to understanding that an icicle was used in this murder. The Major's in study? Classic military intelligence. Uh-oh. Sorry for my one military intelligence officer who actually watches this stream, who's a friend of mine. Catching some strays. One time I read a murder mystery where the wife beat her husband to death with a frozen lamb leg and then fed said lamb leg to the cops. They were very dumb cops. The story was Lamb to the Slaughter, very popular at the time. Also, they had no reason in the story to think the wife killed the husband with a lamb leg. We thought she would have used just like a hammer or something. I'd expect the Major to keep his belongings in much tidier fashion. But he doesn't. Speak to Archibald. Alright, there's one more thing here. Poker. Poker. No, clean, very tidy, sharp. Evidence of smoking. Entry unobstructed. Old and worn. I'm confused why this one says, what could have lit the cigar? And then if I say match, they're like, nah, I don't know about that. Unobstructed. Room not cleaned.
I must act on...
Missing knife. Potential murder weapon.
This will not get me any close.
The bucket was overturned. But it's clean.
I must take a different approach.
But it's very tidy.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
They're so similar. This crime scene has been tampered with. The killer clearly had enough time to cover their tracks. Crime scene compromised. Clean.
What a revelation!
There is currently no way to rule out the poker being the murder weapon. The poker was cleaned. Well, we don't know if it was cleaned. It could have been cleaned. Maybe he lit the cigar with the power of the sun using the ice. You mean he used the ice as like a fucking magnifying glass on the cigar to light it? It's nighttime though. Forgot to mention my dad also walked in when I was doing that, but my back was turned towards him, so he thought I was just playing with my then stepsister's doll. We were at my then stepmom's house. Oh dear. Maybe I'm thinking of the cops in the short film of that story I saw. They were kind of bumbling in that. The grandpa at the hospital used to be a detective. Oh my god, get some stories. Did you hear about the guy who broke into the police station and stole all the toilet seats? At the last report, the cops have nothing to go on. I feel I should correct myself real quick. At the time it was released, it was popular for all the wrong reasons. After it became popular for better reasons. What are the wrong reasons? Like, I sure do love a cooked leg of lamb. I could really go for a leg of lamb right now. I love this story. Oh yeah, well if you freeze things in certain ways, they can become very solid and deadly. Like if you freeze in the cast of like a hammer, ice, and try and use it, it will shatter apart, right? But if you put like little bits of things inside the ice to create like a structure to it, it can hold up really, really well, and you can use it as a hammer, like without breaking. Like if you put like a cord through it, a rope or something, or something else like that. Something for it to like freeze around. Maybe you stuck the cigar in the fireplace like some sort of weirdo. I have a story.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
For a house that has such a high standards, there is a noticeable lack of care taken in here.
As I said, Mr. Hagen did not allow the staff in here alone. Besides me. He was very clear on that.
I didn't realize he said it already. As I said, he said. I thought I deduced that.
Have the staff ever given him reason to not trust them?
Nothing has ever been brought to my attention, but he was very clear no one was to be in here without his permission.
Can't catch him writing his blackmail letters.
I suppose it is not unreasonable. I would have thought with his military past he would have kept it immaculate, with not a speck of dust or hair out of place. But the fireplace, for instance, says otherwise.
I haven't seen it lit since he has been with us, even in the colder months. It's been in this state for some time.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
So maybe the Major is like some sort of snow creature, like a yeti or something. Maybe that's why he likes it cold. He doesn't like the fire. Poirot, you're onto something. One more. Unused.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
There are no items that could start a fire or light a cigar. No fire source. Evidence of smoking.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
There remains no means to light a cigar. Someone must have lit it for him. Someone he trusted. But who? Someone lit the Major's cigar. The killer's entry to the room was unobstructed.
What a revelation!
Someone lit his cigar for him and attacked him when he least expected it. Who could have been so ruthless? The Major knew his killer. The crime scene was compromised.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
They lit the Major's cigar and, following the very brutal act of murder, took the time to clean the scene. They were not in a hurry and could still be in the house. How could they remain so calm? The murder weapon remains a mystery. The killer, whose identity is still to be uncovered, must still reside in this house. Objective complete. We are a sleuth. Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery. New mind map unlocked. I was not expecting to have a murder case on my hands when I arrived. Well, I was. But this will merely be another test for my great Detective Poirot. Here it is. A case of murder. Let's go.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
My grandpa was a robbery detective. When he'd arrest someone, he'd give the criminal his number so they could call him if they felt like confessing, and it would go to a specific phone in his kitchen. Wow. Now, my grandpa has 6 daughters, and they weren't allowed to answer this phone. My oldest aunt answered this phone one day and talked to a criminal for over an hour because he sounded cute. Is that Kane caning? Yes. That's so funny. Talk to a criminal for an hour because he sounded cute. There was a time someone stole a fire truck, and what was sad/funny was the fire department was almost done paying the thing off. No. Hog I missed some extra law I added to the whole trying to commit thing. Rosie, I'm not sure if I should be normalizing and indulging your story. I'm not sure that it's good. Another short one is my grandpa once ran into a guy at the store and he was like, "Oh my gosh, hey Norm, how you doing?" And they chatted for a while. My grandpa was like, "Oh yeah, I arrested that guy." Where do I know you from? I put you in jail. Sorry to say, my aunt and the criminal did not end up together. No, I didn't think that would be allowed to happen. I believe I have collected all the necessary information and evidence. I would now like to inspect his adjoining bedroom.
As you wish.
Archibald is so calm. It's clear, for the reasons entering the Major's study was not to make haste with his valuables. What I must understand is if he intended the murder was there. The study has been manipulated following the Major's death, meaning they had time to return to the scene and attempt to cover their tracks. The perpetrator entered through this bedroom. Perhaps there is something they failed to clean up behind them. I can make sense of all this. I should review what clues the study yielded before I continue. I've done it, my friend. If the killer still resides in the house, I must approach everyone with not only caution, but suspicion. It was Archibald. They found the fire truck, but it was wrecked in a ditch. Oh no, they just joyrided? They even have a plan for it? Oh, my grandpa would pick up my mum from school in the cop car, and she couldn't get out of the car because it was locked for criminals. Here is a letter.
Aha.
Another letter addressed to the Major. It appears he has someone looking out for his business concerns with the workers' strike. That was a question, whoops. Felix, I understand that there are a number of business concerns for you in the situation as it has risen with the factories, but I offer this piece of advice. Step back. Monsieur Becker's efforts with the union have finally opened the workers' eyes, and they seek, nay, demand, the fair treatment they deserved for so long. Fools. The fuel for the fire has already been laid, and the match is ready to be struck. You do not want to be near those flames when they ignite. I know you were once a good, honorable man. I pray that this is still true today. I must review this information I have gathered from each guest today. There may be something that I will help reveal the identity of the letter's author. They must be literate, that's one thing.
Ah.
I was really hoping he was going to say something about an icicle then.
Huh.
The drawer.
Oh.
Seems Madame Van den Bosch's heart is a trophy worth fighting over. Major Hagen, I hope you'll excuse my bluntness and plain speaking, but there is a matter regarding Madame Van den Bosch that requires not only our attention, but a level of understanding and respect between us both. I am fully aware of the help that you have offered to not only Madame, but her family and household. I am also aware that you know of the assistance that I have given to Madame, and the Viscount before her. We were friends and business partners, and I felt it my duty to continue to give aid to keep the Van den Bosch name at understanding at the standing that it has always been. I think this is written by Ernesto, and I've done the wrong voice. Having said that, it is not always so simple to keep business and personal matters separate, and this is how I find myself today. Cassandra and I share a bond that one does not experience often in their lifetime. No doubt you have felt similar, but what may be lust to one man is love to another. This also could be the other woman who wrote this. While I respect you for the efforts in the war and the generosity you have shown, Madame, I must request you step back from what you consider to be your duties at the house and allow for Madame to make her choice. The choice that I believe is obvious to all parties. I trust his correspondence remains for your eyes only, and a gentleman's agreement is enough to guarantee our arrangement. Unsigned. A rather bold move to challenge a major as they have, especially with his position at the house. Honk honk. You don't know. You don't get to know the translation of that. Like I said earlier, that Archibald maybe killed him. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
This could be the weapon that brought down some of the impressive animals that now fill the walls.
Huh.
Poirot, not sure he could hunt a bear. What's this? Here. Nothing. Drinks globe.
Huh.
I wonder how many travel expeditions have been planned while enjoying the contents of the globe. Right, what else we got? Anything else? Right, Time to mind map. Time to mind map. We got 2 links to make. Demanding letter. Hugo's positive work is mentioned. Warning about upcoming strikes. Mention of helping the family. Love of Cassandra mentioned. Who loves Cassandra in this way? Well, I think it's Margot.
Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem.
It's like order and method. There is no such thing as lesbians in 1910. They cannot be lovers. She cannot possibly feel that way about her. I won't allow it. It must be Ernesto.
This will not get me any closer to...
No, it was the other one. It was this one. Mention of helping the family. Ernesto supports the family.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
There is something between Ernesto and Madame Vandenbosch. Archibald will surely know of it. Talk to Archibald. Hugo, union leader. Warning about upcoming strikes from the union leader.
Is there something?
Oh. Hugo's work is mentioned.
Magnifique.
Gideon knows about the mentioned stuff. The only other union supporter I know that is passionate enough to write such a letter is Monsieur Gideon. Written by Gideon. So much for investigating the blackmail, huh?
Certainly. What do you need?
What do you know of the Major's relationship with the guests?
The male guests, I believe, he knows in a business capacity, but I'm afraid that's all I know. I will add, though, he has not always been the easiest man to get along with.
You are talking from personal experience of working for him.
I am head butler to the Van den Bosch family in their home. He has made himself comfortable, but to me he still remained a guest.
Ooh. Don't you just love that trope when they do when they catch themselves and have to do past tense because someone's been murdered? They are. I mean, was. I mean, were. Nerf Evader. Hedgehog. Quite hilarious. Good to see you there. Nerf. I realize your profile picture is an N for Nerf, but it looks like a Dota logo. They were only good friends and roommates. That's right. I think Archibald probably had a hand in helping the killer hide, but had no part in the actual killing. Still think, following popular tropes, it's going to be a woman who did it. Following popular tropes, I'm thinking it's the icicle. A sentient icicle wandered in. Fat cat, cat box. What's that emote called? Cat box? Yes, very good to see you, sir. Very good to see you too, sir. Do you think much of the Major's time... Do you know much of the Major's time in the army?
There's not much I couldn't tell you. As soon as he found out my father was in the army, his stories never stopped.
I am sure an officer of his rank must have many a tale.
A tale is a fitting description. Not so much a pinch of salt, more like a bag is needed listening to them.
Stolen valor. What can you tell me about Monsieur de Silva, the Major, and Madame Van den Bosch?
You've lost me, detective?
I struggle to believe they were both helping her out of the kindness of their hearts. Could they have been fighting for the Madame's affection?
Ah, that didn't take you long to spot.
Monsieur Sterling's lack of a real response gives me all the answer I require.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Yeah, they can't be lesbians. Lesbians were invented in 2013 by Rebecca Sugar. Hey guys, I've got this new thing. It's called lesbians. All of the women living with Artemis on the Isle of Lesbos. They're all just roommates. They're all just having a good time. Roommating. The Major is generally disliked. Everyone wanted to kill him. That's what I think. Okay, it's going to be an icicle weapon, and it's going to be every single person at the party held the icicle at the same time and stabbed him. It's going to be a fun new play on the Orient Express.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Now I know of Ernesto's feelings towards Cassandra. He must be the one behind the letter. Not true. Could be someone else. Could be someone else who's not here. Could be anyone. Okay. Do we leave the room? No, we have to keep searching. We read this? A rather threatening letter has been penned, addressed to Major F. Egan. Did we not read this one? Shit. Z or Ruby, why hello there. Have you ever listened to the song Hedgehog on a Roomba? I think so. I've definitely watched a hedgehog riding a Roomba. I didn't know there was a musical component though. Help, Hog. What do you need help with, my friend? What do you need help with? Reminds me of a crime where the entire town hated this one specific guy and they all shot him. When the police showed up, the townspeople were like, nope, didn't see nothing. The case is still open. His name is Ken Rex McElroy. He got Ken Rexed. Too much. See you later, Ruby. Dear Major F. Egan, I did not think I would ever find myself writing a letter such as this, but under the current circumstances I see no other option. Madame Van den Bosch and I have been friends for more years than I care to say. Okay, this is the woman. That is why I can no longer sit back and allow you to bullying to continue. I'm well aware of the companionship you have offered to my good friend over the years. It has been most generous, and without it I care not to think what would have happened to her. But that does not give you the opportunity to act in such a foul and boorish manner. I hit the reset button there. The day the Viscount passed, I promised that I would both protect Cassandra and Angeline, and it is a promise I will keep. You were once a major in the British Armed Forces, but your actions have mirrored that of a drunken fool who holds no place in our society, let alone Madame's house. Please do not bother yourself with a response. There is not a question that requires an answer, only a hope that you see your errors and adjust them accordingly. By dying. Well, let's link that together. Where is it? Close to Cassandra.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Well, it is right there. I mean, they have to go in straight lines. Margot was quick to speak of her protection over Cassandra. She must take this role very seriously.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
It seems the guests were not fond of the Major. I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction. Everyone hated that guy. The guy that sucked. Nobody likes this man. Multiple guests.
Magnifique.
And they're all still here. It's highly possible one of the guests is behind the murder. This warrants immediate investigation. No shit. Did he really come into it thinking like, oh, it may have been just some random guy coming through the window to stab the Major. And then left. Like, that doesn't happen. Based on the evidence seen in the Major's study and bedroom, as well as what I have learned from speaking with the guests, Monsieur de Silva, Comtesse de Vos, and Monsieur Demire warrant concern and further investigation. Hedgehog, can I ask you a question? Go ahead. They didn't all shoot him, just didn't say who did. Yeah, they protected. It wasn't a true Orient Express experience. They did a lot of bad things. I won't say what it is, but I'll let you Google it your own will. I can imagine. An egg for trying times. How you doing, Egg? Where would a person find this game, or is it just for hedgehogs? You can find. I've got my copy on Good Old Games, GOG Galaxy. The game is called Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot: The First Cases. That's the one we're currently playing. But they have lots of different games, but this is the one we're currently playing. I bought another one too. And I can't remember what that one's called, but it's Hercule Poirot something else. And it plays a bit differently. I think it's a third-person game. Not a point-and-click game. So I'm going to be playing that one later on as well, because I'm enjoying these games. And I'm enjoying dressing up as Poirot. There was a murder that happened a while back, I believe the 70s or 80s, and one of the victims killed was a cousin of mine. Oh dear. They found the killer dead on a boat due to heart problems. Gee, Spitfire. Is that before, in the 70s or 80s? I mean, how old are you? That was before you were born, right? It's before I was born. On my mum's side, there's a concerning number of missing men. I'm a woman, though, so not a me issue. It's just like... What's that meme of the guy eating... I think he's eating chicken. And he's like... And then like a noise happens, he looks. And then he just goes back to eating. No worries, Nerf. You can also find it on Steam and find it on Epic Games and everywhere, I think. But I got mine on GOG because it was on sale when I saw it. I live, thank goodness, just watching some Hog playing some Dead Island 2. You're playing Dead Island 2. I'm not doing that. I really want to see you play Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments. Okay, we'll have to put that on the wish list. Happy New Year, Hog. Happy New Year, Ivy. How you doing? How's it going? Alright. Archibald again, my friend.
Certainly. What do you need?
There's nothing further for me to investigate here. Would you kindly gather the guests for me?
As you wish, Detective.
Seems there's no simple explanation for what happened here. The Major's popularity amongst the guests does not seem very high. There are still many questions that must be asked. Chapter 4. We have reached Chapter 4. And what time is it? Oh,
The guests are waiting for you, Detective. I informed them of what has happened, but divulged no details.
There goes my opportunity to catch one of them off guard. No matter, I have more than one weapon in my armory.
I am most grateful. Madame Vandenbosch is here also?
She's in her room with Miss Angeline. It may be better to speak with them privately tomorrow.
Oui, merci. I shall come find you again once my questioning is complete.
The guests' alibis are my priority. Once I can confirm their whereabouts this evening, I can understand who had an opportunity. Yes. I have my lead suspects from the evidence at the scene of the crime. Perhaps those will change after speaking with them all. Perhaps. Indeed. Jackie Conrad. How many people are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's way more than that. What about the other staff helpers, like Elizabeth and stuff like that? I am still here, says the bunny holding a sign. Is Archibald the butler? Yes, Archibald is the man we are standing in front of right now. Everything's pretty dandy today. That's great, Ivy. And John, how you doing? I come with a game suggestion today, Minecraft Story Mode. So what is Minecraft Story Mode? It's like an RPG, isn't it? Just set in the Minecraft world. It's not actually, you don't actually play Minecraft, do you? It's something else, isn't it? It has that meme of that king falling off the balcony. It's hard to feel bad for the missing men in my family when it's very likely related to drug trade things, like RIP, you know, what you signed for in Mexico when getting into that. Jeez Louise. I mean, you're not wrong, but... but jeez. Archibald did it, it's always the butler. But Biz, I'm shocked at you for saying that, considering the first case we did in the game was the butler was falsely accused and went to jail. It was in fact not the butler. Don't get involved in Mexican drug trade. Seems like good advice to avoid going missing. That's very true. Sometimes you just got to avoid the drug trade. Remember, I wasn't here for that one. Really? I thought I saw you there. Now, Archibald is continuously just cleaning himself, making him very much like a, oh, this man must have cleaned the crime scene guy, right? It's too obvious. It's a choose-your-own-adventure. It's been dying in popularity for some time, which is unfortunate. Got some really popular Minecraft at the time to voice characters. So, it's a proper... It's like a fully released game, though, isn't it? Minecraft Story Mode? Or is it a mod for Minecraft? My Minecraft knowledge is actually quite low. I missed the entire beginning waiting for chickens. The entire first chapter of the game? Nathaniel, hello, how you doing? It's a separate game, yeah. And does it play exactly like Minecraft, or does it play like a different kind of game? Are you still just like in first person building? Add on to that, don't get involved, especially if you are Mexican, with most of your family in Mexico. So much easier for them to keep track of you as opposed to a foreigner getting involved. Oh, it's a Telltale game. Oh, that's what you meant when you said choose your own adventure. Oh, yeah. Did Telltale actually make it? And they got Minecrafters to voice characters. That's kind of funny. Honk honk. Translation. You don't really choose your own adventure. It just ignores what you say half the time. So it's a Telltale game. I think I'll leave, Hog. See you next week. See you next week, Green. Cheers.
At Nathaniel O'Connor 6686 super chatted $5. Hi Hog, Happy New Year. Hope you're having a great new year. I just dropped by to say hi.
Nathaniel, hello. Thank you very much for that. Happy New Year to you. I'm having a great new year. Thank you very much. I hope you are as well. Thanks so much for that. That's really kind of you. I hope this little hog and a mustache can bring you some joy today. I haven't got my little other screen up right now. What? Who popped up just then? I'm loving the little pop-ups. I feel much more like a real streamer now. You always do? Oh, that's far too kind, Nathaniel. That's far too kind. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, big hog stretch. It doesn't track my arms properly when I stretch them above my head because the camera is too close. Oh hey, free bop. Gee, thank you, Nathaniel. How was your New Year's? What did you get up to? Spitfire, I have to go, Hog. It was fun seeing some of the stream and chatting with you and everyone. Also, since it's Saturday for you, wake up, boys. It's Spitfire Saturday. Oh, we're waking up now. We're waking up. I struggled waking up this morning. I kind of rolled out of bed and onto the stream, to be honest. But then Poirot gave me some life, the energy I needed. Can anyone that hasn't seen me expose myself guess my age? Please stop. It's good. Been working on spending some time with family. Isn't that what it's all about, Nathaniel? Isn't that what it's all about? I hope it's been a good time. I don't know how much. Sometimes this is the time of the year where everyone actually comes back to like the same place, right? Maybe it's the only time of year where you can do that. You gotta make the most of it. Sitting outside, watering plants, watching birds, and watching Hog. Give me that stimulation. There's a kookaburra and an Indian miner? Wow. Do you live in a more rural area? Or suburban or city area? I'd love to find a kookaburra in my yard. But there's no kookaburras where I live. We get the lorikeets and pigeons and what's the other one called? Little black bird with a yellow on its eye. I always call them bandit birds because they look like they're wearing a little like highwayman mask. I've seen kookaburras in both the city and the bush. I've seen kookaburras very rarely in like the parkland areas in the city, but never in the backyard here. But there have been places where I've lived where they literally just like land on the, you know, the railing of the back veranda and just sit there. So little brown blackbirds are Indian miners. Hold on, let me check. Is that the bird I'm thinking of? Oh yeah. Yeah, Indian miner. Common miner. Miner bird. I always call them a bandit bird because of the little eye mask they're wearing, like it looks like a little highwayman. What's the black one? Is this called a blackbird? Yeah, Australian blackbird. We have a little bird bath in the backyard, and they get little, often frequented by a little blackbird, some pigeons, both common and international. No, the thing I was saying, the banded bird, that was mine, but the bird that visits us is a blackbird, a little blackbird with a little orange beak, just called a blackbird. Common blackbird. They're not native to Australia, I just realised. Damn. There was a bird in my house earlier because the wind blew open the back door and we had to figure out how to get the little guy to leave. And what'd you end up doing? With a broom? Nathaniel, well, I gotta go. I'm on a call. Happy New Year, everyone. Have a great night. Hey, thanks, Nathaniel, again. Happy New Year's to you. We'll see you next time. Honk, 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 honk. I'm going to be going to Melbourne International in about 11 days. Gonna go to Melbourne in 11. Nice. We opened windows and hoped it wouldn't lead to more birds. More just come in. Like, finally, the windows are open. Hedgehog, guess what? What? Your aunt actually has rekindled the old flame with that criminal. I get all the birds, Hog. My favorite to see is the yellow-tailed black cockatoos. Oh yeah, I like those too. I see them if you go hiking up through the trails here. They're more around there, never really outside of that area though. I got a new addition to my Bulbasaur collection, but there's a twist. It's a Venusaur. I did see that picture in the Discord, Biz. It looked very charming. Now you just need an Ivysaur though, so you can have them all in a row. They look like bomber planes and they fly, yeah. They're a very beautiful bird, the black cockatoo. Whereabouts are you from, Hog? South Australia. South Australia. In the Panhandle. Catastrophic Ivysaur. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. The name Catastrophic Ivy. What is the origin of that name? Catastrophic Ivy the plant? Some of my friends are from that region of Australia. Very nice. It's a good region. A very safe and contained region of the world. When the bombs start flying, we won't even know about it here. Well, I haven't progressed in the game because I was thinking about winding down the stream, considering it's been my 3 hours, and we just started chapter 4, so we probably want to leave it for next time, but we're going to keep chatting with the chat for a while. So just ignore Poirot. I like cats. I wanted to be called Catastrophic. I wanted to be called Catastrophic on Pokemon Go, but it was taken, hence the spelling. Ivy is the name I use online when chatting. I see. I know of 3 Ivies in my time on this earth. There's obviously Poison Ivy, the character. Then I have my cousin's daughter is called Ivy. And there's the character Ivy from Soul Calibur. Those are the Ivies I think of. We'll just ignore Poirot. Haven't you been doing that the whole time? Basically. We're entering the just chatting era, where it's just like, oh, I can't even bother clicking around. Just give me some stimulation to read. And I read it out. My great-grandmother was called Ivy. Well, there you go. It's quite, it actually is a old name, isn't it? Like, but like one of the cooler ones. There was like Gertrude's, Mildred's, and then you were like, I'm going to call my daughter Ivy. And like, no one thought, oh, that's far better than Mildred. Poirot's just standing longingly at Archibald's eyes. He's just staring. I'd like to think like when he's like trying to like sleuth and deduce, he's just staring off into space, like completely like disassociating. I find her history fascinating. Did she do something cool? I ship it. Oh, God. Oh. You just gonna hide behind there. Hide behind the plant. Perhaps I'll enjoy a drink later. Poirot, a man has been murdered. Now Poirot can be a bartender. She bought a rather famous house after a major fire happened years ago. Very good. Today is Friday in California. Bing, 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 bing. Boom, 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 boom. Today is Friday in California. The man won't be any less dead if he has a drink. I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. We can just take a chill. I don't need to be firing on all cylinders to solve this case. It's open and shut. Literally, he opened the window, an icicle fell and stabbed him, and he died. Open, not shut. On command disassociating. Wish that was me for real. I just made a video about having the RPG. The one thing you want from an RPG game is the ability to click on a bed and then like move the slider to 8 hours and then like instantly fall asleep and wake up 8 hours later. That is the superpower we want. Hong Kong Hong Kong just joined the Discord. We need to institute a goose translator. Bro has major social anxiety. Took one look at the crowd of other guests and started disassociating. I need a drink. Just runs behind the bar. Actually, this is like real footage of me at a party, just standing in the corner, like with a drink, looking at my phone, maybe, like. When people say Yowie, I always wonder if they mean the Australian myth, or Yowies, or Yowie. Now that, I've never thought of that, but that's a good chance for a meme there, Ivy. I'm thinking of the meme where it says, hey guys, Yowie, not what I'm called. And it's like the wrong spelling of Yowie pointing at one of the Yowie chocolates. Do they still make those? They don't, do they? Oh my goodness, yaoi yaoi. Oh god, a new genre. I heard the term lesbian yaoi today. I'm in confusion. I think they are too. Chibi boy, oh my god, it's Moustache Mystery Man. There's no mystery to who I am. But there is moustache. They do make yaoi chocolate still. I had one a week ago. Nice. Knowing the internet probably exists. Do I dare search on my second monitor? Yaoi. Yaoi. Yeah, it exists. one or two pictures. Dude, a yaoi is literally just like Australian Bigfoot. I mean, like, everyone's got a Bigfoot myth, don't they? It's just like some guy back in the past was kind of like a little bit high off some, like, you know, fermented food they ate by accident because it was fucking being left out to rot for too long. And they got up, they went into the woods, and they were like, oh, where the fuck am I? And they look around, they see another guy just over somewhere, and they go, oh shit, there's Bigfoot. Like, rubbing their eyes, like, oh my god, what am I seeing? Like, Ruby, welcome back. Have you heard the Tumblr story where they both thought the other person was a girl, but they were both guys? Specifically, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I have. That sounds like something that's happened a lot, though, in the course of the history of the world. My boss, a man in his 50s, is trying to do the 6-7 thing, but he get the number mixed up, so he goes around the office doing the 6-7 motion, but saying 6-9, 6-9. Am I one of the cool kids? Nuzzlepuff, looking rather dapper today, good sir. Thank you very much, Nuzzlepuff. I put on my greatest accoutrements to solve this mystery. Your boss is doing something actually funny accidentally. Never correct him. Yeah. Just enjoy. Enjoy the show. I really feel like a yaoi chocolate now. I forgot they have toys inside them. That's the whole point, right? They're a Kinder egg, but without that white chocolate part. There's a wasp hog. Help! Don't like wasps. What's wrong with white Anglo-Saxon Protestants? Ivy, what's wrong? How can you say you don't like them? I like everything but wasps. Really? Everything? Do you like ticks and bedbugs too then? Yep, straight away. You shouldn't have said everything. They sell sexy chocolate Christmas men here at Walmart. Sexy chocolate Christmas men. What do they look like? Yaoi chocolate? Look, when you come to Australia, guys, the first thing you gotta get is yaoi chocolate. It'll change your life. I've been getting ticks off my cats for years and enjoying every moment of them because you love it. but do you like them? I thought yowies were meant to be shorter and like live in billabongs. But the Google image of yowies are just all like literally a Bigfoot holding a kangaroo, basically. I mean, this depiction of a yowie here is literally just a gorilla, like an African silverback gorilla, just next to a kangaroo. I mean, how long ago is the myth? I mean, is it possible that, you know, when the continents were still joined, that some gorillas still remained here, and then, you know, over time extinguished themselves because it was too hot? But I can handle anything but wasps. What about hornets, Ivy? I prefer a wasp to a hornet. I think hornets are like devil bug. Do you like yowie, Mr. Hog? I believe it's tasty. It's nice to get a little toy inside. Honk, 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 honk. What do I need to do to start chatting in Discord? You gotta introduce yourself and follow the rules. Hornets. I mean hornets. You can handle hornets. Nah. No good. Don't hornets bite and sting you? Like the bite to grab and then sting? Yes, they do. And they're fucking huge. Fuck all insects, little shits, I hate them all. There are few and far between, I would say, good insects. Definitely, they're odds are stacked against them much more than just other animals, I must say. I myself, personally, can't stand grasshoppers. I hate those motherfuckers. I was traveling along the road in the back of a truck once when I was adventuring in Africa. I was doing volunteer work there. And this goddamn huge motherfucking grasshopper flew into my head at 60 Ks. Actually faster than that. It was probably like 80 Ks an hour. Just boom, like a bullet hit me in the noggin. Oh, it hurt, man. It hurt and I didn't like it. I do like bees, though. I really like bees as creatures. I'd keep them if I could. If I knew how to and had the equipment, maybe. That being said, I'm pretty lazy, though, so they'd have to be self-sustaining bees, but I'd like to have them nearby. Put the sexy chocolate man in Hog memes to look at. Let's have a look at the sexy chocolate man. The sexy chocolate man. I must see it. Sexy chocolate man. Perfect man. Hot chocolate bomb. My god. Mini marshmallows inside. The perfect hot chocolate man is filled with a white goo. I see how it is, Walmart. I see how it is. That thing that I shared in the Hog memes, the how to say fooah, that, when I got in the car the other day, it autoplayed from the Bluetooth onto the speakers really, really softly, so I'm just driving along, and I've got this sound going, fooah, fooah. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I realized what was playing. Rosie, why? You really are just wanting someone to abduct you, aren't you, at this point? Data Bear, hello, how you doing? There's some cute bugs, like the swallowtail caterpillar. I saw one before winter hit. Adorable little fellas. Yeah, there are some cute bugs. Lots of nasty ones, though. Above that is a Slim Jims commercial. Du-du-du-du. Is this a real commercial? Poor guy. Ever held a snake hog? I have. I've held a snake or two in my time. I've been up close and personal with quite a few snakes, actually. Including a black mamba. Another thing that happened to me when I was in Africa. Got a bag full of rum and sleeping the day away. Holiday mode? Every time I think of hedgehogs, I think about boiled eggs because my elementary school teacher said they ate eggs, and at that point in my life, only type of egg I thought existed was the boiled type. To me, the boiled egg is the worst egg as well. I mean, like, you have so many options with how you cook eggs, and to just go to the boiled option and have that? What's going on, man? Fried eggs, scrambled eggs, omelets. You could have done anything, but you decided to boil it. That's awesome. Black mamas are so pretty. Yes, well, it was kind of terrifying because we were in the back of the truck and we just pulled up near somewhere. We hadn't seen it. And, like, it jumped up in the air, like, as tall as I was in the back of the truck, standing up. Like, it shot up into the air and then did like a bit of a flippy maneuver and then, like, scurried off into the bush. And we were all a bit flabbergasted when that happened because we did not know it was there. And a similar thing happened too with a vine snake, which is a very, very bad snake to be bitten by. We pulled up alongside some bushes and it was just there next to my head, basically. Very chill dude, but like, if it bit me, I die, basically. The only good thing about them, though, is that if they bite you, they don't have the venom in the front of their fangs, they have them in the back fangs. And so to, like, actually envenom you, they have to chew. They can't just bite you like other snakes are nip and, like, go back. They gotta go... So you got, like, a split second to, like, rip them off your arm so they don't chew the venom into you. But their venom is like a blood-based venom, which makes you, like, basically just bleed out of every orifice you have, because it puts, like, a huge blood thinner inside you, basically. Hemotoxin or something, they call it. And so, like, you'll start having, like, your nose will start bleeding, your ears will start bleeding, any sort of cut you have on your body will just start bleeding forever. Your eyes will start bleeding. And the only way to, like, you know, treat it is basically just rush it as fast as you can to the hospital and give you, like, blood transfusions for ages. To be fair, a single boiled egg is a nice snack. Get out of here. Get out of here with your boiled egg. I can't stand the smell of a boiled egg, to be honest. So sulfurous. And when it turns a little slightly off color, white as well, aesthetically unpleasing. To me, the best egg is a Thai omelette. Have you guys had Thai omelettes? Thai omelette over rice with some sriracha type sauce. Very good. Eating a whole Mars bar is kind of like CIA torture. What is it? Why? Have you ever heard of the Dismemberment song? I've not heard of the Dismemberment song. I don't egg. I will occasionally devil egg, but not often. Hog chatting time while Faro sits in the background. The greatest. We've had a great discussion today about what? Helmets, infidelity, motorcycles, and then we went on to what? Murder, icicles, yowies. What else we talk about today? Oh yeah, hopes, aspirations, and dreams. And my heartfelt monologue that everyone responded to positively. Apparently, for the Twilight films, the actors just brought their own lunch on set. One of the actors bought a bag of about a dozen loose boiled eggs. You can see it in the film, apparently. What? God bless you, Hog. Giraffe Tamer, thank you very much. God bless you as well. I ate too many candles today. Oh, not again. Not the edible candles. I missed Yowie. SCP, how you doing? I'll ask again about the Dismemberment song. No, I didn't. I said I haven't never heard of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know who sings it. I don't know if it's a band or a Vocaloid or a fan song. I have no idea. My dad made me try Mars bar for the first time a month ago, and I just shoved it in a hole in my mouth, and the caramel clogged my mouth. I was like, good in taste, but chewing it felt like torture. Well, you got to take bites of a Mars bar. I don't know what size Mars bar you got. If it's a fun size one, fair enough, but you can't, a regular Mars bar you can't eat in one bite, dude. That would be torture, like gluing your mouth. I haven't seen the films, I've seen the screenshot. Which actor was it? Who's eating them eggs? I had a scare today, I thought I lost a friend. What happened? Are they okay? Database Yowie versus Yowie. You had to be there for the Yowie Yowie. Doobie-skoo! Free to play. Hello, I love watching your shorts. Thanks, Doobie-skoo. I'm glad you enjoy them. Thanks for telling me that. There'll be more coming. More and more and more and more and more. 2 a day. Forever. Until I stop doing that. Cold Mars bar on a hot day is awesome. I gotta tell you, I feel like the Mars bar, Snickers, Twix, all those kind of candy bars, Crunchies, Crunchy especially. I'm gonna say about like 15 years ago, maybe longer, but 15 years ago, I would say sure. They all tasted better back then. They've changed something in their recipes, some way to cut costs or something. The chocolate quality, the inside quality, especially Crunchy, man. Like Crunchy's the inside honeycomb. That shit does not hit anymore. That shit has not hit for a while. I used to love Crunchies so much. I have a Crunchy now, I'm kind of like, weak, worthless, a waste. I may as well have just rolled up the fucking $5 bill I used to purchase it and eat that instead. Put a little bit of honey on that, maybe. I don't know. Kit Kats were in aluminium foil. Brother, you're right. Shit, man. What the fuck happened, dude? What the fuck happened to society where the chocolate is no longer wrapped in alfoil? Milky Ways are so slept on. Yeah, I give you that. I don't mind a Milky Way bar actually. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I slept on because like I would not go for a Milky Bar unless it was in like a little bowl at a party, then I'd take it out of it. I would never go and buy one. Strong opinions there, Hog. Strong truths. Used to take bites out of chalk as a kid. Need that zinc and that talc. Oh my god, my favorite little guy is live. Hello, Violet. How you doing? I'm your favorite little guy. That's very kind to say. I never liked cherry ripe. I cannot stand cherry ripes. I hate them. Fake cherry flavor, the worst. Absolutely bad. I'll tolerate. I will never go for a real cherry either. I'll tolerate a real cherry in something, but the fake cherry flavor is like heinous, terrible. I don't know what the hell they're doing with that shit, dude. I'm great. How are you this fine evening? It's good for me. I mean, I'm approaching my lunchtime. I should get some lunch soon, but I'm having a good day. We've been here for about 3.5 hours so far. We did a little bit of detecting and sleuthing, but a lot of chatting as well. I mean, I enjoy the chatting. I put the game there in case there's no one to chat to, and there's just dead air, but I think lately we've been having a lot more chatters, which is great. Have you eaten an actual meal today? Not today, no. I was too, well, I had some late night cereal, and you know, once you're over the age of a certain age, that stuff comes back to haunt you in the morning, so I haven't had anything to eat today. In school, I used to just take little nibbles out of it because I thought it looked tasty. I used to do the same to the corks from wine bottles. Oh my goodness. It's like, here's my degustation. Chalk, glue, cork. And for garnish, a little bit of lawn grass. And if I'm feeling extra special, a bark chip. Coconut is what puts you off things, so scratchy. Yeah, I also really don't like desiccated coconut on things. It's just, yeah, it's like, because it's not, it doesn't have a crunch factor to it. It has like a, I don't know, like a shredded like little, a little bit more than cardboard factor, where it's like a little bit chewy, solid, a little bit slick. I don't know. It's lunch where you are. It's nearly 9 PM where I am. Yes, it's 2:38 in the afternoon here. Chalk feels a little bad on the teeth because it's dry. The taste is pretty damn good. Are you kidding me? Do the different colors of chalk have different tastes? Play-Doh is nice and savory. God. Hey, I've been seeing a lot of Play-Doh ads recently, actually. And I don't understand their marketing team because the Play-Doh ad is like literally playing between an adult TV show that I'm watching, and the ad is aimed at children. Like the child should watch the ad and be like, I need to get some Play-Doh. But the child has no disposable income. So I'm not really sure what their marketing team is trying to do. The ad goes something like, as a kid, you're told no a lot, and it's like, you know, like addressing the kid. Like, obviously an adult could watch it and be like, yeah, I empathize with the kid, but why am I going to empathize and spend money? No one spends money empathizing. You spend money compulsively. You spend money when somebody says, buy me. You go, I must. For me. For me! I must buy it. For me! I'm being reductive, but you get the point. Thank you very much for that member chat. Before I go, did you see that Play School turned 60? I did see that because on New Year's Eve, we watched the Sydney fireworks and the Play School cast were doing some songs. And they said Play School is turning 60. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. We had a big discussion about which was the better Ted, Big Ted or Little Ted. I still don't know the name of the other doll they brought on with Jemima. I don't know the name of that character still. New to me. A new addition. Chalk takes all the moisture out of your mouth and makes you cough. Makes me cough. Why is everyone eating chalk all of a sudden? Almond Joy tastes like almond sad to me. I find almond milk to be very greasy. I don't quite like it. I like oat milk though. They seem to have fixed the problem with that. Not as greasy. Technically, cinnamon is just tree bark. That's true. That's true. What if you were a hog-shaped hedge? Okay, if we ever get if we ever get FU money, we got to buy a nice little like chalet in France somewhere, and get a little hedge maze going. And in the hedge maze, there'll be some topiaries of hedgehogs, and then we can say that's a hog hedge. I also like to take large bites of paper too as a kid, and now sometimes I take little nibbles out of it to figure out. But have you ever eaten like metal, like those people on those Guinness World Records shows? Paper honestly tastes kind of good. I've got the sense, guys, that some of y'all are hungry out there. Maybe you gotta get some more food. Have you eaten an actual meal today? Answer the bunny. I did answer the bunny. I said no. I said that cereal at 2 a.m. in the morning gives you IBS symptoms. Was I not clear enough? I don't think they sell hedgehog-shaped topiaries in Bunnings. No! That's so unfair. Be a really easy shape to make, wouldn't it, in a topiary? I've had some good caramelized pear with brown sugar and cinnamon. Great sugary crust. Now see, now that sounds like good food. The paper, not so much, but that sounds pretty nice. In school, the teachers would ask what I'm chewing on, and it was just paper. Vodka, why are you being mean to Rosie? Stop being mean. Rosie's welcome here. Unless they dox themselves, then they're gonna be put in timeout. For their own good. Biz, welcome back. Cereal in milk sucks ass. I just eat it straight up. Moist Cheerios or Frosted Flakes feels wrong. That's insane. The #1 most accepted modus operandi of breakfast convention. Wrong. It's wrong. They've all got it wrong. History has got it wrong. Depends, are you going to go into detail with the spikes of a hedgehog or the hog hedge? I would just think it's like kind of like, just looks like the hedgehog emoji, you know? The one from the phone, not the one I have. Just a little, like, you know, a little triangle and then a circle. Cryptid, hello! You've missed a lot. Please refer to the AI chat summary that YouTube is now forcing down our throats. Or did I turn that off? I may have turned that off, actually. I wonder what it would even say. How would it even know what to say? Yeah, that hedgehog emote. It should look like that, shouldn't it? A topiary? Good word, topiary. I hate AI. Yes, you're in good company. Wilku, hello. My girlfriend puts milk first, then microwaves it, and then adds the cereal. Dump her. That is quite strange. I mean, well, it depends what the cereal is, though. Is it like a porridge, though? Because that's kind of okay. That's like... Though you're supposed to put it in with it, though. Well, why are you having warm milk and then cereal? What kind of cereal? I mean, I need some more information before I cast judgment. Like, put some porridge and milk, or oats and milk, and put it in the microwave and make porridge, right? But microwave the milk... Okay, so she's having, like, hot mini wheats. hot Cheerios. That's weird. Who even finds that enjoyable, let alone doing it being weird? How is that nice? I'm a huge porridge hater, I must say. That shit, not appealing. I want I want ice cold milk. I want ice crystals in my milk, and then something like something with a texture. The thing I like the most is like Wheatie Bix, but they're called Fruity Bix though. They're ones that are like small little circles and they have little bits of fruit in them. I like them for about 48 seconds after the milk has been added to them, and then another minute passes and then it's all over. They lose all their cohesion and their structural integrity, and they become like slop. But let me tell you, those first 48 seconds are some of the best seconds you'll ever have at breakfast time. Why do I keep using this hand to do gestures when I should be using my cane hand? Just eat the cereal very fast. Well, that's what you do every time. You do eat the cereal very fast, and it leads to a stomach ache because those things expand inside your stomach. It really fucks you over. I drink cold milk through a straw. Certainly better than warm milk. The straw adds flavor. Oh, one of those flavor straws. They're cool. Hey, Stephanie's back as well. Hello, Stephanie. I eat dry cereal most times. That can also lead to a stomach ache too, though, as well, because then it expands in your stomach, and you've eaten even more of it because it wasn't expanded already in the milk. Some weird food combinations I like, because I'm about to list them. Ketchup with birthday cake flavored ice cream. Pizza dipped in soda. Strawberry dipped in ketchup. Salt in ketchup. Salt on apples. Sounds like you like salt. Are you getting enough sodium in your diet? That's right, I'll give him the razzle dazzle. Have you ever had an edible candy straw? I think so, yeah. One of my favorite cereals is not only seasonal, but it's rare that they ever put it out at all. Fruity Yummy Mummy. It's an orange creamsicle flavored cereal. Fruity Yummy Mummy. Oh boy, I can't wait to sit down and eat a bowl of Fruity Yummy Mummy. How do you go through the checkout with that? Just get a look from the cashier like, it's pretty yummy, right? Yep. Fruity Yummy. I gotta look that up. Hold on. I want to see what it looks like. Just click away from the yowie, to get some Fruity Yummy Mummy. Oh, it's an Egyptian mummy. course, because Americans spell mummy with an O, while Australians spell it with an M, a U. You understand the confusion, guys. You understand? It's a regional dialect. Upstate New York. You were probably wondering, why do you think it's so weird? It's completely, it's just a kid's cereal. Like, oh, Lord. Part of the Count Chocula gang. Ah. Your search history now, Hog. Hog has lost it. That's funny. One of the monster cereals. Yes, indeed. Because you see, we don't have all those here. Maybe no, we don't even have Count Chocula. We have none of those things here. So I'd never seen that before. I've seen Count Chocula when I lived in California, but that's about it. Holy shit, yummy mummy. Just thinking of a fucking cereal with just a MILF on the box, dude. Orange creamsicle flavored. Do you put peppers in milk? No. Keeping the old English tradition of eating mummies around. Mustard on apples, nuggets in ranch, well that's normal. Spoiled watermelon, not normal. Avocado and bacon on a cheeseburger with ranch, I mean that's actually quite, you know, trendy. At least it isn't here in Australia, having stuff on your burger like that. Having a BLAT, bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato, on a burger. Thank God I live in Europe, where the Coke has actual sugar and my cereal selection is only 3 types. Don't you want the Count Chocula gang to be in your fridge? I mean, pantry or whatever you call it. Yummy mummy. The Coke here in the US is horrible. Yo, have you guys tried that Mexican Coke? Whoa. Whoa, guys, Mexican Coke. It's made with sugar. Whoa. Like everywhere else in the world. I like that when I was in America. They're like, you gotta try Mexican Coke. I'm like, okay, cool. It's gonna be really cool. Drink it, I'm like, this just tastes like Coke. I recently tried a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich because people kept telling me it was good. I was horrified that it wasn't bad. The only thing I read about Europe is that Pop-Tarts here don't exist, and neither does Weird Al Yankovic. What do you fucking mean? The firewall. Every image of Yankovic is just censored, removed. Everyone in chat is definitely insane. I'm not allergic to milk, but I'm allergic to strawberries. So what about strawberry milk? Oh, also, I went to a party and drank a Pepsi Max. Hell yeah! But Biz, remember that American Pepsi Max tastes like Australian Diet Pepsi and vice versa. Diet Pepsi in America tastes like Pepsi Max here. So when I lived in America, I would drink Diet Pepsi. I wouldn't drink the Max. Because I like Australian Max, which is American Diet. Well, they're the closest. They're not the same, they're the closest. But the American Pepsi Max and Australian Pepsi Max taste very different. Australian Pepsi Max tastes more akin to Diet Pepsi. Look, it's deep lore. It's deep, deep numbers and figures and math. Have you tried the new mango? Yes, I have. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry, Biz. You gotta be a Pepsi careerist. You gotta make it your life's mission to understand the subtleties between the beverages. Deep Australian Pepsi lore. It truly is deep Australian Pepsi lore. I mean, I love them all. The mango one, the pineapple one, the lime one, the cherry one. We don't fuck with that ever. As we said before, fake cherry is bad, but the mango Pepsi is pretty good. It's got to be cold though. If it gets to room temperature, you're running a risk of poisoning. Australia have the Vegemite stuff? Yes, it does. Vegemite is Australian. The thing, I'll give you a pro tip right here that a lot of people who don't live in Australia or are Australian know about Vegemite. You don't understand, like, when you have it and you're like, oh, that tastes awful. It's because the way you eat it is not correct. You're meant to have a tiny, tiny bit of it on a toast or with like butter as well, like, mellowing it out, because a lot of like people try it for the first time. They just get like a spoonful of it, think it's gonna be like peanut butter or like a Nutella or something like that, and they just get fucking, their mouth gets yeasted to all heaven. Like it's just like eating like a big like blob of salt basically if you do that, and you'll never like it and you'll always think it's shit because you've done that. But if you take like a tiny little bit, like a jar of Vegemite can last you fucking a whole fucking year if you have it every day. Like you use a tiny amount of it. Less is more. But there are also people in Australia who are like, oh, fuck, I just eat it with a spoon. Who are insane. Or like smoke like 10 packets a day. Europe has McRibs. Suck it, everyone. I wish I could. I miss the McRib. I also miss McDonald's being cheap. Now it's really expensive. It's no longer, it's convenient and expensive instead of convenient and cheap. I think the cheapest like fast food now in Australia is you go on the app, the gas station on the Run app, an app designed to interface with a gas station chain called On the Run, and they have sometimes inside them venues like Subway or a burger joint like a Porto's or like a Wok in the Box, something like that. And you through the gas station app, you then get the special deal at the Subway through that, which is the cheapest fast food you can get in Australia now, I think. It's like $10, $11. I think they upped it by $1 this year for a 6 foot, foot long Subway sub with the fried chicken inside it. Pro tip. But the app never fucking works. Another pro tip. Subway doesn't exist in Europe. It doesn't exist in Europe at all? I'm sure it does. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere in Europe. I mean, I've been to Subway in Netherlands, so that's part of Europe. There it is. I've had a Subway sub in the Netherlands. At a gas station too, in fact. Your fast food is $10? Only if you do it the way I said, by gaming the system through that app and getting a specific sub for 10. I think it's $11 now, actually. It was $10 last year, or the year before, and then inflation went it to 11, I think. Actually recommend trying peanut butter and mayonnaise if you're not allergic. It's really good. Oh god. I'm not the biggest peanut butter fan. I'm coming around more on peanuts in general, actually, in later life, but average meal at McDonald's in Australia about $13 to $15. Yeah, that's about right. But that's quite a small meal though. If you're like, a fast food eating fat man, you're going to be dropping like $25, surely. I tell you what though, my favorite, I've said it before, but now we have Carl's Jr. now in South Australia, and I think they do the best fucking fast food out of all of them now. I had Carl's Jr. when I lived in California. Very mid, very a lot of the fast food in California, all the global brands, very mid compared to their like counterparts around the world. Same brand, different country. Carl's Jr. though, above and beyond in Australia, dude. Their milkshakes they make there are incredible. Like, actually, I would go there just for a milkshake, like purposefully, not just like driving through or whatever. It's like, I want a milkshake. Where should I get one? I might go to Carl's Jr. here in Australia. They're very fucking good. The tradies deal's pretty decent. Yep, it's pretty good value as well on that front. They also do the $2.50 just burgers. Their loose change menu, and their burgers are like far better quality than McDonald's ones, but the same price. Hog, answer my question. What'd you ask? What did you ask, Rosie? Is it weird I like twisted teas at my age? I don't know what a twisted tea is. Is that an alcoholic beverage? Don't drink it if that's the case. I'm calling the police. What's a twisted tea? Is that alcoholic? Probably, right? Oh, shit. Twisted tea... hard iced tea. Yeah, that's alcoholic, right? Hey, stop killing your brain, kid. Although, you know, I don't know. I was drinking beer at your age too, but I'm Australian. It's different. Relative-wise, I'm closer to the age of being able to drink legally than you are, so it's different. I mean, it depends. Everyone's relationship with something like alcohol is very personal. Me, I hardly drink it at all. And I have in the past when I was a teenager and stuff like that at parties, whatever, but over time I just didn't like it. Whereas some of my other friends, you know, they go home and, you know, they have their own fucking, like, brewing station to brew their own beer because they're so fucking in love with beer. It's, like, so foreign to me. Under supervision? Well, that's okay then. A champagne at New Year's when you're a teenager, who cares? The French do it, they get away with it. Twisted tea is 12%, it said here. It's obviously a lot more alcoholic than a beer, but just don't drink as much. I don't know. I liked High Noon at a pretty young age as well. Well, also when you're young and you're trying it, there's that excitement of it being like, you know, a forbidden fruit, you know. The Bible talks at length about this kind of shit. There's something to be said about forbidden fruit. I remember when I was like 14 and me and my friends had like maybe like 1 or 2 beers and we thought we were plastered. Then I got into like a fight with my friend. It was with a friend at another friend's brother's like 18th birthday or something like that, or maybe like 20th. I can't remember, something like that. We were like 14, 13, and we're like in the backyard like going like, I fucking love you, man. No, how dare you say that? And like swinging at each other and like falling over. We'd had like literally one fucking beer. So stupid. Dapper Demon, you're still in the hospital. That sucks, dude. Any word? My parents let me have tiny sippy sips of everything to kill my curiosity, so I wouldn't drink. I think that's the best way to do it, Violet. I think if you like wall someone off from something completely and say it's forbidden, you cannot do it, it's so bad, you will explode if you do it, then they're gonna fucking do it. Like, as soon as they can, they're like, I want to know what exploding feels like. That shit sounds crazy. I gotta try it. Also, parents flim-flam a lot as well. I remember, like, you know, I remember being in the car with my dad once when I was young, a teenager. Young, maybe like 13, 14, something like that. 15. I can't remember. Maybe I was a little bit older because I think I had actually already done it when he was saying it to me. But he said to me, like, oh, you know, if you ever do, like, weed or something like that, I think, yeah, specifically marijuana. He said, if you ever do that, then that's it. Like, I'm disowning you. I'm cutting you off from your inheritance. Like, you won't be a son of mine. It's the worst thing you possibly ever fucking do in your life. He did like a huge, like, crazy, like, you know, schizo post about it to me in the fucking car seat. And then like a couple years later, I just casually mentioned to him like, oh yeah, well I tried weed here and there. This is a part where I was living with a guy. I don't know, when was it? Maybe still high school. I can't remember. I was older. A couple years later, and I said that I smoked weed and I continued and planned to do it again in the future. And he was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. He didn't give a fucking shit about it at all. He didn't even care. I don't even know if he meant what he said in that car at that point in time, or if he just said it to me just to like scare me straight, or if he just literally just changed his mind. I mean, like, it was just like, I was a little bit nervous, like, saying it, but I didn't want to lie, because I'm like, I don't like lying to my parents, but like, it was so funny that he just didn't even give a shit about it, dude. Hey, Dapper Demon! Thank you, my friend. Let me read what you said here. No updates. Did a CT scan and x-ray, but they still haven't really spoken to the doc yet. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Look, thank you for joining the memberships again, but dude, I'm sorry about your situation with your brother right now. I mean, you've been there since what? Since before even this started, which was what, like 4 hours ago, right? That's crazy. Well, at least they've done the x-rays and stuff, and we could still be waiting for that too, couldn't you? Where I live, underage drinking isn't looked down upon. I've tried a lot of alcoholic drinks, but never had a full one. They all taste like shit. I've only ever gotten a siplet of stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of my friends love beer, and I just never have really enjoyed the taste of beer. When they sit around at the bar and they're like, oh, you can taste this and this and that and this and that. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? It tastes like fucking yeast. It's all I ever fucking taste. But I will slam back a good cocktail, and I will slam back like a whiskey with some dry ginger ale and some lime. I love that shit. They have these new things called like hard lemons, which are basically just like just like a lemonade solo that just has alcohol in it. It doesn't taste any different. I mean, I can understand slamming that. Like if Pepsi Max was alcoholic, I would have liver damage, guys. I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be in hospital, or even just dead. Like the way I drink it, dude. The problem with weed now versus back then is it's so much more concentrated now. It's hard to just experiment. Well, I think when when they legalized it in California, I had a weed shop near my house. I mean, my roommate would go there because he was from England and I was from Australia. Obviously, both illegal places for weed. We'd had the homegrown stuff from back here before, and trying the stuff over there is just like so much better and cleaner, and you feel better, and you're not paranoid about getting like poison and that kind of business. And you don't even realize just like how bad the homegrown stuff really is in places where it is illegal. Because I brought some like chewable stuff back with me once and gave it to my friends here when we were all out catching up. I was like, try these. These are, you won't get these around here, basically. They're like, oh, thanks. That's really kind of you. They took them, and these are guys who, like, are no strangers to, like, illicit material. They've had drugs before. And they just completely almost, like, lost their mind with how powerfully the thing hit them. They couldn't handle it at all, because all the stuff they'd had before was, like, terrible. So you're right, when you're trying to experiment it now with the legal stuff, it hits you quite hard. If you don't know what you're going into, you might be surprised. But honestly, I think it should be like how it's legalized in California. I think it should be legalized everywhere like that. And again, it's like the forbidden fruit thing. Like, your kid is not going to be out there going crazy trying to, like, get yourself into a dangerous situation with like some random drug dealer on a street corner to pick something up, when you can just go to a nice like store that's just like an Apple store, basically, with like all the most friendliest hipsters around with their fucking clipboards and name tags going like, oh, you might like the Indica 5000. It gets you a nice subtle blend of a heady high and all this kind of bullshit. Like, it just suddenly, all the mysteriousness and the edginess of it is taken away. And you're like, ah, well, yeah, I guess it's just a thing now. And you see that in Amsterdam as well, and in the Netherlands, like, that's, you know, it's legal there, and like, no one's really doing it, because it's like, there's no real mystique to it. My monthly wasted message, Dapper Demon. Thank you. You are being observed. Pepsi superior to Coke, it's sweeter in taste? Hell yeah. A convert. Goose is going, goodbye, honk honk honk. See you in the comments sections, honk. Apparently I've been moved to top chat for the last hour or two. Damn, you see how easy it is, Rosa? See how easy it is to get put into the top chat? Danish Destroyer, hello, how you doing, Danish Destroyer? David, the worst part is that people who have been waiting longer than us. Oh my god, they've been waiting like, what, 6 hours, something like that. Just, oh my god. Jack Daniels and Coke actually collaborate to make Jack and Coke in a can. That's true. I'll tell you one thing though, I'm a Pepsi fan, but like when it comes to mixing it with like alcohol, the Coke and the Coke and the whiskey is better than the Pepsi and the whiskey. They don't hit as well, the Pepsi. I don't know what it is. It might be like a branding thing, it might be like a hypnotic thing. I don't know. Psychosomatic thing. But if I offer you a Jack Daniels and Coke or a Jim Beam and Pepsi, which one are you picking? Everyone's picking the Coke, right? Hard Mountain Dew is vile. It's a sugar-free variant and uses a truly disgusting artificial sweetener. Why is it called Hard Mountain Dew if it's artificial sweetener? Is it alcoholic? Another thing with legalizing the weed for the kids is like a 30% chance that they're going to take Fent instead because it's cheaper than taking the weed, right? Because it's illegally cheaper? Or, wait, what do you mean by that? You mean the legal weed has Fent in it? I don't know about that. For me, with the legalization of weed as well, you don't have to, you get the products not even like bad for your lungs. You don't have to smoke them. You get like you know, little like candies in a little tub. And it's like and then you also know then like if I just take one, this is as high as I'll get. You don't, you know, when you're passing around like a little thing at a party, and you're like, oh, I'm not very high, I'm going to take a big puff the next time it comes around to me, and then suddenly you've done one puff too many, and you've killed yourself. Basically, you're like for the rest of the night you're catatonic, and everyone has to look after you, and they resent you for it. Like, Mountain Dew is illegal where I live. Alcoholic Mountain Dew with an artificial sweetener. Why would they make it artificially sweet if it's the alcoholic version? Why wouldn't they have the proper sweetener in it? Raven, I'm heading off. See you, Roddy. See you, Raven. Thanks for stepping by. Stepping by. I love Malibu rum and Coke. I like Malibu rum as well. And always when you have the rum, you go, I'm a pirate. So it gives you that extra buff, you know, where you feel better about it. I fell asleep. I'm going to go to bed now. Good night, Biz. Hey, chin up, Biz. Keep your dream alive, please. It's cheaper to make Fent, sell it to kids, and grow weed and sell it. Illegally, though, right, is what you're saying? Yeah, because, like, I mean, yeah, the homegrown stuff is what I'm saying as well. Like, it's always chopped up with something else as well. Either another drug or just something to make it go further, like tobacco or whatever. You don't really know what you're getting, at least when it's legalized. It's much safer when it's legalized. Much more clear-cut rules, and you know, economically speaking, you make a lot of money for your economy in that shit as well. I mean, and especially now that drinking rates are going down in the younger generations because they don't want They don't want that kind of stuff. The time is now to legalize it. Poirot. God, I'm EP. God, I'm EP. The money I'm about to make is for chat. Please don't interrupt it. Legalizing it makes a big market for cartels. Yeah, but the whole thing is that you then legalize the... You subvert the cartel's market by legalizing it, and you broker a deal with them to make them more legal. So that all their bad shit starts to drop off, and they just make money through a normal channel, and then that then pays taxes, which is good for everyone. And all the evil shit that's illegal about their business, you know, that drops off a bit because it's no longer illegal to do the things, which means they don't need to do illegal things. They just cut proper business deals and do evil the right way. Have you eaten an actual meal today? That's a good point. Bunny soup. All right, it's bedtime for people, and it's goodbye time for me. I'm gonna get some lunch, guys. The bunny has asked me to get lunch 4 times now, or that I've read at least. And if people are going to bed, it's time to let you guys go to bed and let me make some more videos. Ate a meal 12 hours ago. Does that count? Sort of. But you need another one. Anyway, stay tuned. We'll be streaming again probably on next Thursday, which is Wednesday night for the Americans. Rest well, Hedgehog Dude. Thank you very much. It's almost 3:30 in the afternoon, and I've got to get something doing. Fat Cat, hello. You're still here all along, Fat Cat. Take care. Take care of yourself too, Fat Cat. Take care of yourself, each and every one of you. And we will see you. Where are we? We'll see you next time. Okay. Peace and love. All right, see you everyone.